just mute Twitch, and there we go.
Welcome in, everybody, to TABRA, our second episode. As I go ahead and ease off the intro music, I love this song. This is like one of my favorite meme songs for dark fantasy. Until we find our standard go-to intro, this will be our intro song. It's called "Hide" by Dorian Concept. But everybody, welcome back. My name is Cloudheart. I will be your GM for now and always, as long as you need me. We are going back into TABRA, Tale of the Metagamers, for session 2. When we last left off, everybody had kind of gone through their origin story. Everybody had learned. We had a small crew of about 4 people together. It was Arnvid Liefson, the wrestler who happened to die in the middle of a 7-Eleven somewhere in America, who has grown up as a Volkung warrior. We have Mon'ja, the monkey beastfolk chef who lived on Earth as a simple warehouse worker. We have Arnvid Longbow, who is originally on Earth a simple call center individual who woke up and he's lived a relatively peaceful life within the woods of the greater woods outside of the Goam jungle, and he has grown up with his beast folk within a rabbit beast folk kind of folk, mostly rabbit beast folk small town. And we have or we would have Mika. Mika is not currently here, but she will be showing up hopefully either later or next session. Mika, the tiefling inheritor of a human baron, a human business baron, oil baron. She has run away from home, knowing that she's about to be promised to be married off, and not wanting anything to do with that. She has disappeared off across the continent, adventuring until she arrived with her troop. And we arrive ourselves today outside of Mervale's adventuring guild. You guys have just gotten your adventuring cards. Your adventurers, essentially, what I would call them is your tags. Essentially, your adventurers tags, kind of like soldiers' dog tags, and your cards, which dictate who you are and who you are to the society in general. And they kind of translate themselves for whoever's holding the card. What you've noticed that is very strange is when you hold the card up, it translates itself into English for most of you and Japanese for Scarlet.
Neat.
I think someone also ordered before we left off on the last episode. Someone special ordered some hilt to their weapon. A special form of metal hilt to their weapon from some dwarven craftsman last episode. I have to catch back up and see what happened last episode on all that. But I believe you were assigned a simple task. Go into the dungeon underneath Mervale. More so the sewers underneath Mervale, not really a dungeon. And just please get rid of the large amount of slimes that are currently kind of like overpopulating and spreading out into the city. They're mostly harmless. Mostly they serve a sanitation function, but they are still monsters and can occasionally harm people. It's mostly just to prove that, are you actually capable of dealing with anything at all?
Are you?
Hope so.
Better than rats in a cellar.
Yeah.
Totally respectable.
So you find yourselves just outside of the guild. What are you guys doing?
No, we left the guild, didn't we? And did we or did we backtrack to the guild? No, we did the things in backtrack, didn't we?
Yes.
Yes.
Because
Yep.
we had an existential crisis, and by the time we got over that, lunch rush happened, so they couldn't. She was too busy to give us anything.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, we had the crises.
Christ,
Then go ahead.
Christ eye is what he said.
Crises or Christ eye? That's gonna bother me for a minute.
Oh no, wrong button. All right. Then like I don't really. Mon'ja kind of only loosely knows this town. Like what he would probably ask. We already went over the routes. Most direct method is through the church, but someone doesn't want to go that direction. So what would be the next best direction? The scenic route?
That's up to you guys. I am perfectly okay with either way that you want to go.
Well, I'm asking the party in this.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Yeah,
see what's
screw
the
you,
problem.
DM. Apparently,
Yeah,
Free will.
always and every day.
I don't see why there's a problem just cutting through the temple. It's the shortest and quickest path.
I have a personal reason as to not go through there. So the outskirts are fine.
Okay, I get that. You have a personal reason. It truly means a lot to you. Like, is there like a town map we have? We have a town map, right?
Yeah.
Could we just use the town map to chart a method that's sort of a compromise between the two, or is it just one or the other?
It's not one or the other. I mean, you could always like wrap around. It'll take you about an hour longer, and like you don't know what you're gonna wrap around to. Like it's basically it's like a descending walk along the edge, like the cliff edge, sort of semi-facing like the ocean side. Like you have to kind of walk along this cliff down to like this grate that lets you in, or there is a direct path down the backside of the church that like just is like a stairwell down towards the same grate.
Cliff face, direct path, ocean front view, brisk walk.
Well, first off, I love the ocean, but I
Cliff
do see your
face.
point.
Thank you. Like,
As
tell you what.
long as we don't go directly in the church, it should be fine.
That's fine. I can work with you on that.
As long as those stairs aren't like right out the back door, we don't need to.
Right now, I'm terrified what Cloud's gonna do.
Like what's a little bit of trauma bonding, right? What's a little trauma bonding between friends?
I think we already did that this morning.
Exactly. We have reached the first tier of reputation with one another.
Funny, I didn't see a notification for that. No, to be fair, it's been 18 years of no notifications.
System update. There are 0 notifications. If you'd like to request any more info, please restate notifications. There are currently 0 notifications for both the party and current user.
Like I firmly believe at some point we're just gonna get hit with the Guild Wars 2 level of quest. Just like, here's a brick.
Deliver this brick across the country. It's precious and I can't tell you why.
We would do it though.
Alright, let's go. Let's get rid of these
You've
slimes.
memorized the map? Don't have to hold it out the whole way like a tourist?
First of all, I am a tourist. I acknowledge that. Tourists get forgiving. Now be forgiving. Let's walk.
It will take you about 30 minutes to enter the outskirts of the city, at which point you begin to see rising on the distance the if I could get the change. You begin to see rising on the distance the large stone ancient temple on the edge of the outskirts, and you notice like there is a way down to the right amongst the shadows you could possibly skirt around, but there is like a clear line in like white stone separating the rest of this like city. Like it is almost like a border. It's almost like I would make one of you roll me a uh I want to make one of you roll a double insight.
One of you want to check it?
I have 6s. You do not want me to do it.
It would be funny if you did, though.
I just
oh.
roll horrible.
Yeah, like I mean, it's nice architecture, but it doesn't really say much to you. I mean, it just seems to be like very nice like a delineation between like the something and something else. Like it's just nice white brick as opposed to anything else.
It's
Like
just
white
guys
stone.
being dudes this session. We're not here for architecture. We're here to get the job done.
Yeah, Mika's actually staying back, enjoying a nice meal. She says, you know, I'll come join you when things get serious. I just need a I'm hungry. Like it's been a long day and we haven't gotten a chance to eat. And usually the circus doesn't let us eat until after we do our show. And she's like going off and explaining to the circus how they are no longer affiliated.
Okay. Meanwhile, me holding up a giant sack of food.
You can enjoy your slimy Joseph by yourself.
Slimy Joe.
How dare you?
Joseph, it is legally distinct.
Okay.
You begin to approach, and it's about the moment that you where are you guys headed around this general temple area? There is a section off to the right, and there is a general notion that like the white brick kind of like circle ends just around to the edge where this darkened stairwell goes up and onto the platform. So it ends right about here.
I think I might be leading the party around the edge of the circle.
That's probably
As
for the best, because Mon'ja's fighting the Wanderlust RPG habits. So he's not really
check
paying.
Every room in this temple for a mimic or a treasure chest or something.
Like it's just kind of looks at it, it's like it's a whole new world, and this is the first time I lived most of my life on the river in the jungle, man. So this is sort of culture shock for me.
Well, get used to it. There's several other nations with weirder architecture, I'd bet.
Are you literally telling me just to man up about it?
What if I am?
Dude!
What you gonna do about it?
Stare at you with incredulity.
I'm gonna flex. Man
Put
up
those
about
things away. Like I'm sorry, I'm still tainted from the image you uploaded. I'm sorry.
If I, you know what, I'm gonna drop those images real quick in our so I can share them. I'm gonna drop those images real quick into Foundry.
The one he shared. You can't hurt anyone else with this psychic damage.
Damage? What you mean damage? This is a blessing.
Sir. Sir, you can lie to us, you can lie to yourself, but don't lie to those innocent people.
As they begin to look upon
on the internet.
On the internet, do you think people would go on the internet and share like horrific things? You think they would just do that?
God.
All right.
Anywho, lead the charge. How close do we have to skirt to the white stone border?
It leads to a narrow passage along this like darkened like rising hall like this is like rising staircase like shadowed by several like overgrowth of trees. It leads to a passage that is about 5 feet, and then it narrows to 2, and it narrows to like 3, it narrows to 3, and then it narrows to 2 feet wide, and you almost have to sidle along near these bricks.
I will say this. If that path cuts in a way outwards in a way that gets in the way of a straight line, Arden wouldn't care about walking over it, just continuing the straight line. He's not gonna like specifically skirt over it because, as far as he's concerned, okay, that's decoration, no big deal.
Okay.
But it's not like I'm not going to be like specifically planning to cut over it. It's just like if it gets in the way, I wouldn't go around it.
I'm going to share with the audience what he just saw. What he just flexed on Mon'ja this is the appearance of Arnvid. This is generally the appearance of Arnvid. We're still waiting on the official artist, but in the meantime, this is the vibe that you get from Arnvid.
Like, yeah, it's like these. That's fine. It's the other one.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about the other one if you don't want to.
It's in the room with us right now.
Oh no, not you don't make me share the storyteller from Rick and Morty. I'm not doing that.
Oh God.
He's not that level of ripped. He's not that level of ripped. I'm sorry. Narratively declaring like
God damn it.
Arnvid did not have access to protein powder in this period of time. Protein and wee. As you
20-minute workout. I'll get this. Spoiler.
Arden, as you begin to like kind of ignore, like you realize like this is going to be a narrow like passageway, and like you see these bricks, and you guys have been like kind of like in the subtle way that like some people like when they're playing a game as a child like don't step on the crack. You guys kind of like walk around it like it's mostly Arnvid like, hey, please can we like avoid this? And like you realize like you're gonna have to go up this passageway, and like you start to walk into these trees, and you start to like the light kind of is dimming, and you're like, dude, I'm just walking down this hallway. I'm gonna need you to make me a double dex roll.
Who needs to make that roll?
Me.
Arden.
Hopefully my dice will behave today, because I didn't like that last one.
I believe in you. Hell yeah, that's good.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I was only gonna require a 12. You almost like it's not even really conscious, but like you just kind of like back against the wall, like scoot really quickly. You almost like you said to me that you wanted to just kind of like ignore this, but it's almost like a casual like game to you that you do this so easily that you're not even really thinking about, but you do sidle to the opposite end around the back of this temple, circumnavigating around the circle without actually ever crossing this brick circle.
All right.
Anybody else want to roll double dexes as you get to this area that's about 2 feet wide?
Yeah, sure, I'll gamble.
You want to go first, buddy?
Plenty of room for me, anyways.
Double dex. No modifier and a DC of 12.
Yep.
Copy that.
Yep.
I'll be right.
You did a private roll there?
I'm getting one. Yeah. I actually can't even see it myself. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Roll because I didn't want to click something accidentally.
Try right-clicking on the card and see if it'll let you show.
Reveal to everyone. There we go.
Ooh, there we go.
My secret has been revealed. I passed.
Also with 2 10s in Vex.
Yep.
Double dex.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I got a phone call right as we were rolling. Yeah, as you double roll versus a difficulty of 12, you manage to succeed, and Mon'ja, it's almost like you kind of like clone the exact way that Arden walked, but you more so just kind of like just to goof on him, like flatten like your body, your stomach against the wall, and just kind of like like you're goofing off with him, like sidling against the wall, like, and you kind of look at and give like Arnvid a real like stare dagger, like you're just gonna like tell me to man up, bro, like, and you just kind of give him a stare while you're sidling against the wall, like, come on, it's not that hard. We're all skinny over here, aren't we?
Oh.
And then Muscle Man flex at him like, come on. Come at me, bro.
Put your noodles away before you hurt yourself.
Come at me, brother.
Brother. Yeah, go ahead and roll for me, Arnvid, as you realize that you're going to have to you're going to have to sidle up against this same pathway.
As I realize I'm going to have to crit to pass.
Could we give him any sort of advantage, like toss him a rope or something? Because we can tell he's not a dexterous sort of guy.
You could like tie a rope at both ends if you want to cross back the other end, and just like use it as like a barrier so he doesn't fall backwards across this like.
I'll pop an inventory point just to pull out some rope out from my bag and be like, just chuck it over to him just to make sure he has that safety line. It's like, I'm gonna give you shit, but I don't want you dead.
Well, what are you giving me, the rope or shit?
Yeah, well,
I'll give you this shitty rope.
Ugh.
That's 2 inventory points because that'd be technically 2 items.
Sir, semantics.
Ooh. Might I use a Fabula point to reroll that one?
yes, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna try and use my trait, my identity, going for the second one, King of the Ring. I know how to work the floor. I know how to step properly. I've fucking trained for this.
Oh. Well, you tried.
2 ones in a row, god damn it.
The dice gods have it out for you.
They have a story to tell, and apparently that includes a 1.
Give me
So,
1
wow,
second.
I have a 530 Zenith. We can talk business.
yeah, we can talk business. Okay, of course.
Hey, DM, don't you have like a Magic the Gathering habit to feed? We can help you out.
no, but I do have an addiction to Warhammer, so like it's equally disastrous for my wallet.
Also takes up more space.
Yeah, and takes more time because
I got these awesome Custodes bikes here. I'm sure I can help you out.
Ooh.
Well, as tempting as that may be, funnier to me sometimes is the result of our choices. It is as you rock back on this rope, like, and you rock back a little bit too far. Even though he tied it as taut as he could, your body is, ropes have some like some stretch, some elasticity to them, and as you stretch over the line of these the border of this, you suddenly get a sense, and it's a subtle form of
Oh, the sky is blue.
you suddenly get a sense of like dread as you step 1 foot just a little bit too far over it onto this white brick path, and you get a sense you are on holy ground, and you know whose holy ground, and it is not simply Walker's holy ground. It is a screaming like a note that like screams in like a constant pitch in your head, that echoes the wail of like a weeping mother or a woman who's lost her child, and you know that this is key, mother of music and mother of stories. This is her holy land, and she is full of wrath. And you immediately stick back across the brick, like to your side, and you can feel a cold sweat on you.
Nope. Fuck this.
Do I notice that he's just having this little panic attack?
It is
You do.
full cold sweat immediately with
You
Arnvid.
you notice something's up. Like you notice something's up the second he steps over the brig.
I hand the other side the rope to I'm sorry, brain go bird.
Arden.
Arden. It's like on 3 pull.
All right.
Both of us are just gonna yank him across. Like, you're coming, willingly or no.
Yeah, and he manages to make his way to the other side, but you notice something is off about Arnvid.
What happened?
One of the gods are just a little angry.
What'd you do? Who'd you offend?
More people than I know. Thought it was just him, but no, she's someone I gotta deal with too.
Okay.
Have you tried saying I'm sorry?
The fuck do you think I've been doing my whole life?
I don't know. But we're in a temple, and I can't really take a god smiting you now.
We're at the edge of a temple.
You've actually interacted with these gods.
Once, and not directly.
Okay, because the family I grew up with, they had little prayers and rituals to Tabra, to bless the growing and all that sort of stuff, but never had like any real interaction. I always figured they were just like kind of like, at home.
I mean, same.
There.
Like, hey, Tabra, bless my pot. Like, please don't let my garden go to shit.
I mean, a little bit more than that. We had the spring and the fall festivals and prayers and such, but similar.
Like, we tend to do it on the solstice.
A good day. But no, it's not as pleasant as having a party with family.
It is
kind of looking at that, kind of looks up at Arnvid, and then you guys can see his eyes kind of drift back to this area, and there's just like this. You can see it on his face. He's tempted.
It's not for me to do it again, but if you want to see if all of the Isekai program has that reaction, feel free, but she is an angry mama bear right now.
Well, you're currently with us, and hopefully that will forestall any sort of smiting.
I mean, if you're gonna put it that way, yeah. He basically just dared me, so Arden boldly steps across the line.
I mean, same.
all right. In that case, as you step across the line,
Clowns.
you hear for a brief moment. Yeah, cool. You hear an ad. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Why is it not logged in as me and getting rid of the yeah, anyways. There we go.
Want to break from the ads?
Want a break from the ads, yeah. You hear for a brief moment, you step across the line before you hear the shriek of a sullen woman in your ears, as loud as if she was right next to you.
Don't like that.
So,
Actually, no.
Arden kind of does. He flinches, and you see his hands come up and grab at the top of his head, and he kind of stumbles back. Ow! Oh, that was loud.
It's not as piercing for you as it was for Arnvid, but you have no frame of reference to that since you're not in Arnvid's head and he's not in yours. but it is shrill enough, and you get a sense of like otherworldly like presence that like you can tell that like whatever he claims it to be, like he claims it to be one of the gods, you can tell it must be something like that.
Yeah. Oh, all right then. That was something. Huh. Haven't encountered anything like that here before. And unconsciously, he's reaching back and touching the blades that they're sticking out from the back sheaths, just kind of loosely gripping one of them.
As you grip one, you feel a pull towards something further on in towards the area of the temple, behind the temple. You notice it's pulling you, like almost if you let loose your hand, you'd feel it would spin on the tip of your finger.
Interesting.
Do we see that as well, or?
I slowly pull one blade out and kind of hold it up.
Don't think you can stab a divinity.
Something else, and he's kind of cradling it in one hand, and kind of think of it kind of like a little bit like using it as a divining rod. Just kind of, he's turning and sweeping and trying to figure out exactly what direction it wants to go.
It pulls you around the back, not towards the area, towards the cliff, but off to the side into a clearing in the rest of these ruins.
What's this?
And you guys appear to see like it's not surrounded by white bricks, but instead by a set of like bricks with like some occasional like blue crystal dotting the area. It almost seems similar to your adventurer's crystal, like in your adventurer's tags. It's a couple of like red bricks and then a regular, then a crystal, a couple red bricks and then a crystal, and it's like forming a circle around this like what appears to be a house, like, or at least someone's like shelter.
And it's as ruined as the picture. There's obviously nobody living here, kind of thing.
It's ruined, but like there's one occasional puff of smoke every couple of minutes.
Do I smell like a cook fire or anything that could be suggest that someone's in there?
You smell something herbal.
Tea? Huh, tea.
Make me, if you would like to, make a double insight check.
I will do that. Insight. What's my DC?
Your DC is going to be a 10.
Flat 10. Rolling. No, we didn't make it, boss.
It's mostly just vegetal. You get the notion of vegetal. This smells like some manner of plant. Like you haven't spent long enough on this planet, even though these 20 years have been plenty with like cooking, like to know like is it definitively a tea in this from this area, and you don't know if this is like a religious ceremony or something that's happening within.
Copy that. All right. Then he just nods. It's like, well, there's nothing for it but to do it. And Mon'ja's gonna start heading towards that door, unless someone hauls him up.
I'm going with. Is my knife pointing towards the door or towards the crystals embedded in the ground?
Towards the crystals, but you feel a deeper pull within the center of this building.
That's not the quest we were sent on.
It's not like we got a time limit, and I do put the knife away before Mon'ja knocks. I'm not gonna stand.
You say that as though you didn't sidetrack during Skyrim. Come on, did you really go straight to Whiterun?
I've been writing a Skyrim alternative universe like story in my free time, so that's funny that you mentioned that.
Definitely didn't finish the main quest line as intended.
No one ever does.
As a Nord.
Boring.
I look up. Somehow I'm not surprised.
What is so Arden and Mon'ja are stepping across this threshold up towards the door, right?
Yep.
What is Arnvid doing?
I'm hesitant, but if they don't react crossing through these bricks, I'll follow along.
You don't notice them reacting immediately, but it is something that dawns on you as you follow them. Arden, Mon'ja, it starts as a pressure at the back of your neck, and then it becomes a pressure on your shoulders, like you're carrying like a yoke, like a farming tool, and then it begins to be a pressure in the center of your back, and up till the point where you get to the door, you feel like an eye or a set of eyes or something from beyond watching you, and it is just a weight, like the weight of the the closer you get to this door, the closer it feels to like the weight of the world sitting on your shoulders.
If it's okay, at this point he kind of has a flashback to his game DM days. It's like, what sort of fey creature is lurking behind that door? And is it a banshee?
Yeah, I will give you the benefit that you would get from using your background. I will give you that benefit. Yes.
Just there's nothing for it, but he politely knocks. He's gonna try and persist because he needs to know.
And you hear a clink, clank, the clatter of like a spoon touching a cup, the cup touching wood, and it begins to just pressure down on you as you hear someone's footsteps approach the door, and you hear the door unlatch.
Is that a hair trigger for going into combat mode?
You hear the door unlatch. And it's just an old man with a long white beard, and he looks reminiscent of the old lady who worked at the old grandma guild attendant, who worked at the Mervale Adventurers Guild. He looks kind of reminiscent of her.
I like to imagine that he just has his hand against the door frame and he just kind of arched down with all this weight, metaphorical or otherwise, on his back, and he just like going like, "Hi."
He doesn't seem to be weighed down at all.
We have entered the time chamber.
Yeah, you're in the hyperbolic time chamber. He's turned gravity up to 12, and he's about to enter sewer.
No.
He gives a look at both of you. Give me a second.
I would say Arden is he's kind of hunched, but he's got kind of a snarl on his face too, like he's like physically resisting.
Like this is the worst for Mon'ja because my strength die is my lowest die.
He doesn't really get the sense of what's going on, and he kind of looks at it. Yes. Welcome to the minor temple of Walker. And many people don't come out this way. Can I help you?
Can the wait stop, please?
He will step out and he says, "Back up."
He does so slowly.
Continue to back up, and like he lifts his hands and like gestures, like he shuts the door, and as you back up and all of you back towards like the threshold, like where the red bricks are and the blue crystals, the pressure lessens and lessens and lessens.
Proximity to the temple.
Oh, I can breathe again.
Oh, that was different.
He pulls out a set of like a book and flips through it, and he's like, just kind of dawdling in the page, like with his finger, kind of like dawdling and not really addressing any of you.
Really?
Well,
Like,
We were passing through to head down towards the sewers on a guild quest, and something in that house kind of pulled at us. I was curious.
she did tell you to be honest with yourself when you came out this way, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, my wife has a habit of making it more cryptic than it needs to be. Walker doesn't like people who lie to the world or to themselves. And I don't get a good sense from you people, seeing as the pressure, you feel the spiritual pressure, the judgment of Walker.
See why I'm as honest to myself as I can be.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
He's going to roll a d12, a d10, and a d8. Real quick, I need to check and see what he picks up on. You're young to be carrying this much weight on you.
So I've been told.
Walker has simple rules that you improve yourselves, that you do your best to change, but usually he judges a person who has not lived up to the measure of their life and is taxing the time that they've been given.
Okay.
Just a day of revelations, isn't it?
Now that makes a little sense.
I'm gonna say in English, wrong religion.
He kind of pauses when he realizes he can't understand what you're saying in in the non-vellum language, and he just kind of will wait for you guys to have whatever discussion that you're having.
Okay, so weird things happening today, just overall.
Yeah.
Being punished for our past back on Earth makes perfect sense, of course.
Not exactly fair, but it makes sense.
No, we died. We paid for that. I would say death is a pretty good, equalizer of all things.
You know what? Why don't we just go ahead and move on? I don't think we've had enough crises today. I don't think we need to involve him in whatever else is going on. And whatever's pulling on my blades isn't enough to make an ass of myself in somebody's home.
Also a temple.
Yeah, we're working on it. He just looks at the priest like, we're working on it. It's a work in progress. We're young after all.
Anyways, we won't disturb you any further. It was a passing curiosity, oddity.
Yeah.
How much of this have you said out in vellum to him?
Mon'ja's last sentence and my last sentences.
Can you repeat those for me? Sorry, I someone stepped in the room.
I'm sorry. Mon'ja just looks at him, just like, hey, we're trying. We're young, but we're trying.
And Arden was like, we'll go ahead and go. It was a passing curiosity and oddity.
He looks a little pensive, and he thinks to go inside and turns to go inside, and you can see he pauses, turns back around and says, she's not mainly angry at you, and neither is he. They're disappointed with the way things have been going for some time.
Oh, so we're just getting like we're getting godly side eye, really?
And he thinks to reach in and grab a stick and bonk you with it, like for the disrespect. But only those who cling to the old ways continue to come around here. It's surprising to see beast folk in general in this area anymore, or really in much besides humans in the human lands. But it's not entirely your fault, no. They have been. There's much wrong that's been going on for quite some time. Key feels more sharply than Walker. Walker is disappointed. Key is enraged. Steer clear of Key's temple. I simply recommend you do not go near the temple.
Yeah, she's a bit loud, and he reaches up and rubs the base of one of his ears with the under the skull cap.
She would be
to be done to help quell the rage, help curb the disappointment, even on an individual scale.
stay across the border, and he's like gesturing that he has to do something real quick. He goes inside, and you hear fumbling within the building. He shuts the door, locks it, and he comes outside with a box, and he gestures do not get near me with this box. Are you understand?
Right.
And he goes to the opposite side of the circle from where you all are, and sets it down on the ground, and then covers it over with some branches, and then turns around and goes back towards the building, and he says, "Cross the threshold."
All right.
And
we do so?
You don't feel the pressure anymore.
Looking over to the box, a relic then.
Of some sort, yes. And he come in. I don't wish to say this out loud to any scrying ears.
All right. I'll go straight in.
You notice as you all enter in, Mon'ja, he was indeed preparing tea. Tea from likely some of the flowers that grow just outside his hut. He preps you each a small humble stool to sit at his table, and he turns back towards the large blue crystal that forms the central structure of this it's fused into with the central tree that's in this stone hut. And he begins to coax out of it some heat towards the teapot.
Ah, so that's what was pulling on my blades.
Yes, this is a manner of mana crystal. Many ancient temples are built near these. These are from these and to these flow the ether and flow all the souls of all those who think and believe and feel.
I just kind of share a quick side-eye look with the other two when he mentioned souls flowing through a crystal like that.
I've probably heard the speech before, so I'm just nodding along.
How long have all of you been? And he kind of looks at you, and he'll make another assessment of you.
How long have we been what?
In the human lands.
Few days for me. My home village isn't far from here.
Human lands? All my life.
How much do you know about the new church?
nothing. Never paid much attention to the human religions.
That's to be expected. He's mostly looking at Arnvid.
I didn't catch the words you said.
The new church.
Volkung here, so we're holding more to the old ways.
That's for the better. It's a strange thing that she and he would bother you were that the case.
Gonna touch my necklace and say, strange thing indeed.
I'm pulling up some notes real quick on the gods of this setting.
Ooh, notes. Yay.
Yeah.
Lore dump.
Lore dump?
Lore dump?
Lore dump! yeah.
Lore dump!
Lore dump, let's go!
Please, DM, might we have some more?
Oh shoot, there's a soundboard on one of my other servers that is literally just that lore dump.
Like, I'm doing everything in my power to ignore the Discord soundboard. Because it's like, I can't let that genie out the bottle.
Not just yet. Wait for the perfect time to strike. Then when everyone believes they're safe, do it again.
Instead, I'll keep my back turned and keep building this Lego kit.
Hell yeah.
I need to establish a centralized place where I write all this lore, so I don't have to keep going through several different files.
Unprepared DM doesn't have notes ready.
Yeah. That's actually 100% factual. Like, go ahead and get on me for that.
1 star didn't have lore about deities immediately at hand in a temple.
He looks around and he brings out like a decree from like the king, from like the local rulership of Velt, and he like pushes it forward to you and he says, "Does anything seem odd about that to you?" And he like gestures to Arnvid. Like, are you able to read?
That is a fair question.
Unfair question, but understandable. Yes, I can read.
You can read? No.
You read? None of the rest of the party reads. No.
Hey now. Whoa.
This is reverse barbarians. Only they can read. What do I see on the decree?
Oh.
Did you see this strange circle of little lines that kind of seems to be rotating?
Yeah, that's just the king's seal.
But it's moving. Loading, please wait.
Is the yeah. All right. he kind of gestures and he says, those two names on the list, does that seem normal to you? And he points to a place where it no longer refers to like it refers to the two holy ones and their saints.
Holy ones.
Yeah, and it's not the typical name that you would see for Walker or Key. It is one of them is one of them is no longer called Key's, called the Ascendant, or like if it gives a name, it calls him ruler. And one of them is called the Harmonist, and it is no longer referred to as Key. It's referred to as she's referred to as Tone, Tone.
How recent is this?
Well, about 150 years ago. The Cairnwinds decided that the tradition of the old church that the same people had, you know of the four people groups, including your own, within the lands, correct? You know of the same, the calm, simple farm folk, the Adifi, the Volkung and the Volk, the tinkerers, the people who lead lives next to the dwarves, right?
To an extent.
Well, the Adifi who established the Kingdom of Velt 1,000 years ago, who knows why, or who knows the true twists and turns of history. The Adifi fell, and the royal family and the royal rule came to the sane people, the calm, simple farm folk, rather than the kingdom builders, the grand temple builders, the grand artifact and relic and architecture masters and the sailors of our kingdom. And instead it went to the simple folk. And about 150 years ago, the King Cairnwind, or at least the king at the time, decided that the old traditional church that was always in it was the place of worship for the royal family of Velt, the Adifi people. They decided to establish that as the official church, and from it decrees many things, and worship has changed in the human lands. And he points again to the names. Do those names mean anything to you?
I can infer who they are intending to speak of, and it irks me.
Yes, that would be because they are not worshiping the true gods. And he stands up, and he makes you a cup, and he like pushes it towards you. He says, "It is strange that someone who still follows the old ways would find hostility from Walker or Key. Key usually welcomes her children in, and so does Walker, so long as you are doing right." He looks across at you, and he looks at the stone you have on your neck, and he says, he kind of tilts his head. There wouldn't be a reason that you are not welcome among the Volkung, is there?
Well, might be wondering how I got here.
That is a loaded question for me. Okay. How do I want to word it? Okay.
You are of two minds in one body.
Not that I am unwelcome, just that my place is not with them.
I wouldn't recommend the ways of the grander world, the human world outside of your peoples. Your peoples are a noble and kind people who hold to the old ways, and there's not much for you for your benefit in these kingdoms and these lands, broken as they are. And he just kind of like clicks his teeth and like sucks air and just kind of like exasperated. He takes a sip from his drink.
Though that may be the case, I still wish to do what I can among these lands. See how I can help.
Hmm. There's hope for you yet. If there's any reason that you are gone amongst your people, so long as you stick to that way and stick to it true. I don't know why Walker would be mad at you. Key is just mad in general. Do not think too much of it, child. She is enraged at the way things have gone. As for the two of you, I'm surprised you don't know why. And he turns to both of the beast folk.
Mon'ja just sort of gives a half-hearted grin. He looks like he was only half keying into the conversation, very much looking around at everything in this little room, and half enjoying the tea.
It's a simple room. Like they're like mostly it's this large blue crystal at the center near the tree, like woven into the tree. The tree has grown up, fused with the crystal. But around the room is just the simple accoutrements of like an old priest, like a simple priest. He has hanging fruits, drying fish and drying herbs, and
He's living the Obi-Wan lifestyle.
Basically, yeah.
Mon'ja just gives that like a grin that has mischief behind it, but it's kind. He just gives a shrug. It's like I don't know half of what I do half the time.
That might be the problem with you, for Walker. One ought to be continually improving themselves, and he goes to reach for the stick to consider bonking you again.
I'm always improving myself, just not in ways people would normally approve of. I'm taking the road less traveled.
That's worthwhile. And he turns finally to Arden, and you?
You mean Arden?
Yeah, to Arden.
We're gonna have fun with that the whole campaign.
Yeah, we
Yes,
are. We are.
Like, you need to pay the DM for a name change?
Those are only if you collect enough crystals.
I see a big
There's
one right
100
there.
of them spread out throughout the world.
You can get those crystals for free for an extra charge of $10.99. Just kidding.
Knew it campaign's pay to
Who
win.
has 2,000 Zenith? My god.
The person who's not here today.
You're right, you're right.
When he looks at me, Arden's kind of again got a hand resting on the knife on the hilt, and again it's not in a aggressive way. It's almost like touchstone kind of thing.
It's home.
And look, yeah, and you know when the priest looks at him, he just kind of shrugs. I'm
How
taking
deep?
a path.
How deep within the deep woods do you live?
Wasn't that far, according to actually, excuse me, from what I remember from the map, it's about midpoint. It looked like midway between the human lands and the
And the Goam. Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't heard anything about it.
I'm not from one of the nomad tribes. My family has a small village.
That may be your saving grace. You haven't noticed any beast folk going missing lately, even from conversation with the nomads?
He kind of cocks his head to the side as he thinks.
Occasionally, maybe once or twice, the nomads have mentioned like some people have gone missing from different villages, but like you didn't make much of it. Internet? Oh no.
heard of
Oh.
a few, but it always themselves cut out there. Did you?
Yeah, I cut out myself. I was like, I don't know why I'm not. I feel like I'm suddenly existing in silence.
Did you say make a roll?
No, I did not. I was basically just letting you know that like he is insinuating that you have like I was saying that you have heard maybe once or twice from the nomads like that people are occasionally going missing.
And I responded in character. You know, I've heard of a few, but it always sounded like the kind of person who would wander off and get into more trouble than they can handle by themselves.
Mon'ja just holds up a hand.
How well can you defend yourselves, boys?
Holds up a stick. I'll have you know.
I was training with the hunters. Still got a hand on the blade.
I'll
Stay
flare my
close together.
flute a little bit. This and 2 other items.
Always go to sleep with a watch. Keep the fire down. If you're traveling outside of any major village.
Dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Yeah, you completely cut it out there, Cloud Heart.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. He basically says keep the fires down. Always go to sleep with a watch. And stick close together. Many beast folk have been going missing and no one knows exactly where. And well, no one will admit where they're going. He sucks in another breath of air and like spits out the window, out of one of the stone windows, like an open and cut area where like there's a set of like wooden shutters that he opens up. Stay away from the large towns, or at least if you do, stick close to the human. Is there anyone else in your party? Are you have you at all separated? Am I cutting out again?
Hey, he lives!
I don't know what's going on. Like it was cutting out for me. He basically says, I will shorten it again. Do stick close together. Keep the fires down. If you do not go into major villages, and he basically says something along the lines of like, not a lot of people know what's going on, know what's happening with the beast folk, or at least they aren't willing to admit it.
Like, as a nomad and a beast folk, do I have an idea of what he's talking about?
You've heard of like bands of people occasionally like stealing in upon people in the middle of the night, like you've heard maybe once or twice a story of like a single or a set of 2 people getting away from like an attack in the middle of the night, and like their party that they were traveling with is like completely gone. Like a violent group of people like stealing in on them in the middle of the night, and then just they're gone.
Oh, like, and he would swap over to English, huh? Team Rocket's running around.
You're not cute enough to be Pikachu.
I'm clearly a meow.
Debatable.
He hears the names being called out in like a different language and just kind of like shrugs and just goes back to his tea and says, well, you all have a task, don't you?
Yeah, we should get to it.
Yeah. Like, he does the traditional slap hands on thighs. Yep, time to go.
You'd be better off sticking to untraveled roads and staying away from large cities.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the advice and the tea. It was good.
Yes. Remember, when you go outside, stay away from the box. Head the other way.
Of course. And it was just covered up with leaves. I tried.
DM?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
It's cutting in and out of me. It's like giving me intermittent stuff.
Interesting.
Discord's crapping out on me.
Wonderful. Did you catch
All
my
right.
last question? Checking the box, seeing if it's still there from a good distance.
It's still there. Yeah, it's still there.
It's okay, because Skype for sure hated it.
And hello. Are you
I,
back?
I am back. I am going. I'm just going through the website. I'm just gonna open up Discord on the website.
Yeah, sounds good. So the box is still there. We covered.
It is. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. That's way better. All right. Can you hear me now? Sweet. All right.
What's in the box? I'm saying fuck away from that thing. Hell nah, brother. The box calls to you. It's a mimic. Fuck.
He picks it up. He picks it up and steps to the far end as you guys step to the other end of the circle. Opens it up and holds up. He sets the box down, opens it up, and holds out, and it's just two idols of Walker and Key. Walker specifically.
Every time I hear Walker, yeah, my brain just automatically switches to Key.
Key and Peele, yeah, yeah. It's specifically these great two comedians. He goes into his box and like you notice that the box is empty. There's nothing else special about this box. He like kind of holds it up. He says, stick to the way of self-improvement, stick to the way of continual growth, stick to the way of never turning back on what you ought to do, and I believe Walker will leave you alone. Key, avenge the injustice in this land if you run into it. It's not my place to tell you about all the horrors that you'll run into, and hopefully you don't run into them, boys. I don't think a couple of young men are going to be the only solution to all the evils in the world, and it's wrong to lay such a burden on young folk. But if you see injustice in this world, fight it, and perhaps Key will look kindly upon you as well. You will soothe her anger.
The guy that's putting off film has testified. Don't throw it away.
And he just kind of he continues back in his temple and like shuts the door, and like you will continue around to the back of this like temple, around to the back of what the temple that you the whole setup that was originally just kind of like presented to you as this situation. You end up around the back looking at a grate, and you can hear pwee, 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 and like you hear like a myriad of that noise here, like in like almost sing-songy, almost conjunction, like, but it's coming from at least 10 mouths, if not more. Wait. Yeah, let's load up the battle music as I'm going to move you guys into the battle screen mockup. And I'm going to get things ready on my end.
I said tank, move cute. I'm the tank. I don't know what he's about. He could whip out a bow out of nowhere. I don't know. Yeah, I used to sleep when I was young. He'd get the hand of the bow.
All right, I'm gonna load up the battle music. I'm currently booting that up real quick.
But don't bloody your nose too much. That's my shtick. Oh, if things get dire then. So, tank, healer, DPS. I mean, I'm a bit of both. Like my primary lean is towards buff debuff, like over the table. But we can definitely talk about this on character for gamers. But in character, he doesn't know everything he can do with the move. Is it here? I'll take up the front, you two lead from behind. Try and keep eyes on ceiling. Make sure you have dropped signs. I do peer up at the ceiling. Like, can I see anything above, or is just sort of ceiling? And that's how combat starts.
Hey,
No, that's fine.
um, yeah, I'm trying to get the song. I'm trying to get the song started. I'm so sorry. Oh no, not to be better.
Set line up us, we can use it on spare, like. Alright, everyone, just put up your own.
As you notice,
My
a set of three like little slimes drop down from the ceiling. And they are currently like an off orange, but you do see some further down that have not noticed you, that are mostly blue, some green and mostly blue. But these all seem a very contented, almost smiley looking face of like an orangish brownish color, and they are ready for combat as you enter combat.
I shall make you with the chat.
And I'm going to add you guys into combat.
Hit apart. I can try.
Do not use blades, yes.
look at those sexy faces.
Yes, yes, yes. We will get better art later. Yeah, they're in style, baby. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and switch to maybe some better RPG music for fighting a bunch of slimes instead of this like kind of epic combat. We need something that's like
Dance the chocobo.
no, not this, no. That is the Slime Rancher music.
Slime. Okay. Yeah.
All right, as we begin our combat. Which the enemies are going to have the initiative on you because they're sneaking up on you. They are dropping from the ceiling. They're plopping down like little nuggets.
And flopping.
And we are doing the first round of combat. So let me go ahead and pull up some combat rules. If anybody needs them, I will have them on the side just in case anyone's never done combat in this game mode before or this system. All right.
Same here. So, okay. Look. So, slime boys first.
Yep.
What we do?
Let's do combat.
Prepare the players in here. You'll remember the combat encounters tab is at the top right. Yep.
All right. So each of you roll me
Yes.
a Dex initiative group check to determine which side acts first.
Check. We need someone to lead on that, right?
Yeah.
I mind if I try and lead it? Yeah, go for it. Initiative check. You guys to support.
Dex initiative.
You just need to hit support group check over on the right.
Yeah.
Just click on that. Don't click on any of the primary or secondary stats.
Yeah. Just hit support group check.
Dex. That's
Yeah.
not that. And support.
Oh, it's just click on it in the chat. In the chat, just click on support group check. I'll delete this one, and then we're good.
I'm surrounded by students. That's a 7. I'm so good at this. Hey, look, I am a character.
If the players succeed, the first participant to act each round will be someone from their side. If they fail, the first participant to act during each round will be one of their foes.
All right.
So we're going to start with the Hulk Hogan. Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Let me update that as why are you displaying this Hulk Hogan? That's because that's what you named your token. And then Mon'ja is going to be not a character, but Mon'ja. Yeah.
All right. I can't pop that out. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. That's a hell of a lot better. Oh. I learned a new fact today. The picture you can select what's you're looking at. Yep, copy on that. So we failed mission finals for start off first round.
Yep. If the players succeed, the first participant to act each round will be someone from their side. If they fail, the first person to act during each round will be one of their foes. The conflict is handled as a series of consecutive rounds. During each round, the player side and the enemy side alternate taking turns, starting with one participant from each side who has the initiative. Each turn allows for a single action. You cannot choose to pass a turn. Once all creatures have taken their actions, the round ends. If the conflict continues, a new round begins. Let's go back to step 5. So yeah. You're playing ping pong. And we're going to go ahead and take an action. And this, I'm going to roll a d3 always. Whenever I decide a target, 1 will be obviously whoever's at the top, which will be Arnvid. 2 will be Arden, and 3 will be Mon'ja. And whenever I attack, I'm just going to roll him on. He's going to use his mellow lick because he's a mellow slime. These are chill little slimes, and he's going to walk. He's going to pwee, and you see him like roll speedily, and he's going to like roll up to you and lick you with this disgusting tongue.
I'm just so they're just so adorable. Oh.
13 versus your defense.
Which is at 6. Ow.
Oh.
You hit everybody with that.
Yeah, that's my bad. Reverse, and reverse. And let's undo all that because I had everybody selected. I thought it was whoever was targeted. It's whoever selected in orange. So.
I am out to get everybody. Select token. No, I cannot do
yeah. So I'm selecting the token. So I'm going to go ahead and apply that to. Does it actually hit you for your defense? Yes, it does. And it's going to hit Arnvid. And you lost 9 HP from his lick. And now it is your turn. What do you mean range? No, there's not. It's not. Yeah, there's no like. That's why it's more like a JRPG fight screen than it is like a tactical square, like deciding where you are in range. Like you can use ranged attacks, and those can hit something that's flying, but like it's more like think about it like a Magic the Gathering combat.
Personal vehicles on space, you can spend 2 IP. However, I have an exoskeleton, which makes ignore the IP cost.
Nice.
So I'm looking at that using my 3 mods I got, and I will be passing turn.
All right, so the next turn is going to be another one of the mellow slimes. I'm going to roll another d3. It is going to hit again, Mr. Hulk Hogan or Arnvid. Is this? You're going to see as one of these slimes, he kind of jiggles in his place, and like just kind of like shakes left and right, until he kind of spits out like a little ball of like goo at you. And that is going to do 13 damage. Your defense is 12, so it actually does not hit you. Yes, you're right. So next in the turn order is going to be our buddy here, Arden. Nice. All right. So anytime you attack, you can also hit T to, I think, select the target or whichever one you want to attack. So you can get T on them, and it'll show you that you're targeting one of them on your screen. But which one are you targeting? Just so I know. Okay, this one right here. Okay, and that is going to hit its defense for sure. Yeah, against its 9. That's definitely going to hit, and that is going to do 7 damage. It has got physical resistance. Yes.
All right.
All right. And next in the turn order is the final little slime, and it's going to decide who it's going to attack. And that is going to be Arden, because you just attacked this little buddy. It's going to use one of its spells. It's going to do a little mellow dance. It's going to attempt to recover HP for one of it. Oh no, it can only recover HP for itself. So no, it's going to roll over and lick you too. And if it lands its attack, you're going to learn something about it.
Does that hit?
That matches my defense.
If it,
I also match the defense, but I'll take the hit using protect.
Okay. All right. Instead, it's going to hurt Arnvid, and I'll apply that. And you take 8 HP damage. And Arnvid, you know that it's just got this disgusting, like, sewage smell to its breath. Like the second it licks you, it licks you with the scent of like just everything that has been running through this sewer.
These things definitely sewer slides. Oof. Oof.
Mon'ja, it's your turn now.
How is your HP looking? I'm fine. I'm resistant to these physical attacks, so I'm only hit for. You know, if I would have put a number on it, 48 out of 65. You're fine. You're fine. Cool. I'm gonna pop. Totally fine. I'm gonna use Barrage. I'm gonna burn 30 mana for multi.
Okay.
So I'm gonna target each of them. And I can only apply multi attack once. Oh. It does say up. So it goes up to multi 2. No. If something already has multi. Copy. It has to stack up. Okay, so we're just gonna do multi. I believe that's the play. Not totally sure. That's fine. I'm back to arguing for it. We're just here for good times. Let's see, gains multi 2 and increases property by 1 to a maximum. Oh yeah, so it increases the property, so it has to have a pre-existing multi.
Okay, cool.
And my staff does not have that, so we're going to just pop 10 mana for a multi, and we're going to target this one and this one, the top 2.
Top 2.
Top and middle. Is this 2 individual rolls or just 1 roll?
Just 1 roll.
Alrighty then, we are going to just do that. Where is the thing? There we go, Sling Slash. Alright. Oh, that should hit.
Nice, that definitely hits, yes. And I'm trying to see, no, there's no crit, so you didn't crit. I'm always keeping an eye for that. And go ahead and select these 2 little guys. You can also
to target each of them.
Yeah, you hit T and then Shift T, and it'll like let you select more than one. Yeah, like that, and then you hit Shift T again on one to untarget it. Yeah, or you just hit T on one to like target a single one. Okay. All right, and then you just do that before you do your roll, and it'll automatically select it for the roll. All right, so it's gonna go back to the top slime. The top slime is gonna be pwee, and it's looking around, and it's like kind of injured, and it's like pwee, and it begins to like almost kind of sing back and forth to itself, and you get a notion that it's like trying to like say something to the other ones, and it's going. It's using its ultimate attack. It's going to target Arden, and it is going to go for another mellow lick.
That was almost real bad, but
It misses. It misses. Yeah. And it's now Arnvid's turn. The most roughed up is the top one. Yeah, top one.
I guess I'm swinging at the top one then. So I'm going to start my turn, spend 10 MP, so I deal skill level ×3 extra damage. Skill
Nice.
level being 1, so +3 damage if it hits.
Nice. That let me double check because it's got physical damage or physical defense. It's got 9 physical defense, so you definitely hit. And that does 8 damage. Plus 3. Yeah. So it would be 19 rounded down to 11. So it would take 3 more damage. All right. And this second slime is going to decide who it's going to attack as it just kind of rotates, and they begin to all kind of like sing-songily dance to each other, like continuing to make the pwee noise as it targets you, Arnvid. And it is going to make it's going to again do its little ooh, and it's going to spit out another slime ball at you. It's one of those disgusting slime balls. It misses. It definitely oops. And that is next in turn is Arden. That definitely hits, yes. And then apply to the token. It does it should not be resistant to shock. Oh, it is resistant to shock. It is resistant to shock.
That didn't add on high roll damage. Are you doing 2 attacks or?
No, it was 1 attack.
Then it should. I'm confused about that.
So what damage is it supposed to be doing?
Well, with high roll added, that's 7 + 7 for 14.
High roll added, so like we'll just half it to 7. So he took 3 damage, so he's supposed to take 7, so that'll be -4. There we go.
Oh, hey,
Yep, and the creature's in crisis. This creature that is glowing, soft, terribly cute, and warm oozes out a pwee, pwee. It turns around to the other slimes back further in the hall and just goes pwee, pwee.
shit. No, he's calling friends. Kill it with fire. I mean, if you say so.
It is now the third one's turn, and the third one, and we'll see who it's targeting. Because these are dumb little guys.
Never punished.
Yeah, Mon'ja is never getting attacked. I swear to God.
They know he's chill.
He's chill like that. He's chill like that. That's a miss. Yeah.
Mon'ja, fuck him up.
Yep. I'm gonna do another multi. I'm gonna drop another 10 mana for this, and we're gonna target these two, and we're going to attack like so. Okay, that was rigged. I saw it trip over the tokens. I'm going to use this. Yep, I'm back to pointing that one.
Roll.
Good stuff. And point down 2. Alright, and we don't have to manually do it. You can right click on whatever roll you made and then do it from there. Let's see.
How do you...
Make private. Not seeing it. Oh, invoke trait to reroll.
Yep.
So give yourself your point back. Yeah. It's like, nope, I'm rolling with initiative. The heck with this. So nice. Great. Just roll with it. 3 decks. Oh.
You got a crit.
Well, damn. Were you selecting your identity theme or origin for that? I invoked my identity. Just roll with it. And it worked, okay. It's like, nope, this is not how it's supposed to go. I can read the thing character now.
And they both lost. Let me double check how crit attacks work. So in a critical success, when both numbers are 6 or higher and the crit success, if you roll critical success, your check is automatically successful and you get to apply the effects of an opportunity. So go ahead and you pick an opportunity. So let's see here. Yes.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Which general chat, Discord or in tabletop? Discord for metagamers.
Yeah, but I will repost it right here. Oh yeah, you got it right there.
Yeah, okay. Opportunity. We are going to Juno. Oh man, that's terrible. That's a whole lot of. I'm so very tempted just to do faux pas, but I'm not. Does it look like the topmost one is going to pop or no?
Yes, the topmost one looks like he's about to pop pretty soon.
No, we've been hitting pretty consistent. Yeah, advantage is no good here. Affliction is good, but I'm gonna do bonding. I want to trade a bond.
Okay. Who would you like to create a bond with?
I would like to trade a bond with our tank. I have a begrudging respect for him to continuously stand there and willingly get covered in sewage.
Yeah.
I just don't want to deal with everyone else bleeding out on me.
As you kind of look over at your fellow adventurer, and you kind of go like, respect. It's gross, but respect. All right. As next in the turn order is going to be this slime at the top, and he's going to decide who he wants to hit. As he's like, "Pwee, pwee," and he's like, he almost begins to sound like he's saying "please," and he realizes he realizes he's going to have to target one of his. Oh no, he's going to have to target one of these enemies, and especially the guy who's like doesn't seem to be getting hurt at all. And you're getting hit, Mon'ja. Is he getting hit? Are you using protect again? All right, that means you're getting hit, and in which case, Arnvid is getting 9 HP damage. And now it's Arnvid's turn.
I would just go for one that we already know is hit. Let's see. I'll take it.
All right, as we get some more combat music, because I want to switch over from whatever combat music this is to something else. And we're going to apply that damage to this little guy, and he gets 8 damage to his health. You are consistently doing some damage to these guys. Next in the turn order is going to be the second guy, and he's going to look around. He rolls over to his friend, and he kind of like, please, okay. He turns back over to you all and kind of gives the angriest look that a little cute slime can. He looks at Mon'ja and is going to attack Mon'ja. And that would hit Mon'ja. If oh, he can't protect him. Yeah, you're right. And Hulk Hogan or Arnvid takes 9 damage. Oh no.
I'm resistant to physical, and these guys are doing consistently little damage. So
Yeah.
take another hit or two, and I'll ask for a little something.
Next is Arden.
Bring you back up now. The item, and I don't see. I have high. I don't know why. Is it that high roll omitted? I don't know. I got a. Looking at it, there's a HRO question mark, and high roll 0. Oh, high roll 0. That's what that is. Okay. I'll check. So I will continue on the one. Let's see. Yeah, actually. Because you can. Nice. Dedicated hunter and ambusher. Oh. There we go. There we go.
Right, as that hits, and I will apply it to nope, not him. To which one are you talking in the top one? Okay. And go ahead and hit him for 6 damage. Nice, not bad. He is pretty low. That little ooze is getting lower and lower. And next is the third slime. The third slime again going to like kind of try and comfort his buddy and also decide who he's going to hit. And it's going to be Arden, as he's going to roll up and attempt. He's going to roll up and attempt to lick on you. He gives you a. Oh no! Yeah, I guess they're hitting the button that targets them with. And dealt 20 damage. Are you not resistant to physical damage? Oh man. Yeah, he does 20 damage to you. Yeah, he rolls up to you and just gives you and like just absolutely slathers you in this disgusting sewage.
Oh,
All right, next is Mon'ja. Yes, you have. He's in crisis. So the way, yeah. Let me. Oh, he's. I see what happened. I accidentally hit delete on him. That's why he's not in the combat anymore. But he is in crisis.
there we go. And now we're going to just fling the staff of rocks.
Nice. That definitely hits him. 9 damage. And 9 damage. You now have 2 of them in crisis. Nice. And this mellow ooze is absolutely almost done. He's please, and you almost hear like please, like he's desperately calling out to the ones in the back. Yeah. Next in the turn order is the first slime again. This first slime is going to like it kind of looks at you and it's got this absolutely pathetic look and it's just please. And it's going to attack Arnvid. It misses hitting Arnvid. And it is now Arnvid's turn. And it is dead. As it is now knocked out. You hear a whip, and it just pops and it just lets out this sewage stench as its little core shakes and just goes, and then you see a little whisper go out ephemerally into the air of like dark black, like almost like a wind swept out in the wind, like a ephemeral like almost wisp of dark energy fade into the wind.
Was that its soul? Are slimes evil?
And the other two get like these funny looking like goofball like big like bold like angry face emoji like eyebrows and they so pui as you've killed their friend. And the second one, will attack Arden. It's gonna go in for another big lick. It misses though. Arden, that's your turn. Yes. No, you're good. You're good.
Privately rolled dice.
Right,
That
you.
was me. There is a table for ingredients, and I was looking at it. Okay. Apparently, you can automate it, but DM needs to import a table for it.
Yeah.
We can get to it after this.
All right. So then it's going to be the third slime, and the third slime is going to also gives it pui, and it lets out a little angry sound, and it's also targeting Arden. It is not going to let up. It realizes that one of you can get hurt, and it's going to try and hurt you, and it still can't hurt Arden because it critically fumble. Or no. Do you have to roll double ones? You have to roll double ones. Double ones. I was thinking anything below a 6 as doubles as a fumble, but no. Yeah, it kind of looks at you and it goes, "Pwee." And it is now Mon'ja's turn.
Oh. Yeah. It is very ominous because it is basically wild magic for Fabula Ultima. So, alright. So, you're breaking up the cookbook. Give me a second because I gotta find it. There it is. Which one do I have not cooked yet? Alright, cool. We are going to take bitter. So, I am taking some bitter herbs that he found, we'll say on the way here, or that he had on him, and just mash them together. So, we are going to roll. Now, cooking is a free action.
Yes.
Me?
Yes, I believe so.
Alright, so a d12 for what effect we may get.
That was private.
Again, private.
Oh, shit. Well, we shall do it again because why not? It's all random. It doesn't matter.
All right, this is 10. Okay.
All right. What was a 10? All right, 10. 10 is target gains resistance to air, cold, earth, fire, ice, poison until the end of the next turn.
Nice.
Now, I can do this before choosing a target. So I'm going to but these things aren't doing any of those damages, are they? They're just air as well. Doing air as well. Then I'm going to give you, the tank, resistance to air until the end of the next turn. Until the end of my next turn or your next turn? Until the end of my next turn. You have resistance to air.
Nice.
Sounds good. All right. And that's let's see. I can do that on top of with a fork and knife. Let me double check that. I can have an attack deal damage as normal. So so this is the mechanic question. Could I give him this effect and still attack mine?
Yes, you could.
Okay, I just need to here. Just like this. Try and get an effective reaction. All right, we are going to sling staff as I am not going to pay more mana for the bulky because I want to reserve that in just in case. We are going to target T. There we go. You shall be slung staffed. I did a thing. It didn't work.
And it misses.
It missed. But hey, I did a thing. That's what matters.
Yes. And then it is now, instead of being the first turn, the first monster's turn, it is now the second monster. As now it's going to alternate back and forth, but you guys are going to get more turns because it's alternating back and forth between the 3 of you and the 2 of them. It is now the critical second slime, and the second slime, and it's going to desperately, it's desperately hoping it gets to hit one of you that it can hurt. And it begins to roll like a little speedball towards Arden, and it goes for another lick. And hits for 18 health, and Arden is now in crisis. Oh. Power, nah. Okay, cool. As Arnvid goes down to 9 HP, and this Melis lion is just and it's like its eyebrows are absolutely like manifesting on its face and shaking, vibrating in rage.
And you got double resistance.
Yeah.
Air. But that was the physical.
Yeah. That was dealing physical. They do shoot like air bullets, like the little when they do their ranged attack. It is now Arnvid's turn.
I got you. I'll get you. Okay, starting with start conflict. Gonna do extra 3 damage with this attack.
Okay, nice.
It is not my high roll. Is it because I should take? I think that's it.
Possibly, yeah. So it would have done 11 damage. So 11.
9 and 8. 9 and 8 is 17 plus 3 is 20, so half to 10.
So half to 10. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and apply the 10 damage to this little guy, and he's going to take 10 damage. And he is now down to 15. So he has been hit. Yes, it's slime number it's slime number 3's turn, and slime number 3 is going to again hopefully it can target somebody. Maybe Mon'ja, maybe Arnvid. Nice. And it's going to do its little air bullet is going to shake and it's going to spit and like miss right past you. It is atrocious, the scent in this room. Yep. Nice. Go ahead and spend your mana points, and I will apply it to whichever creature you targeted. You will now, and you will gain 7 HP because of Drain Vigor. And it loses 15 from dark because it has no resistance to dark damage. Oh, it should take.
It's because it had 15 HP left, right?
Yeah, it only had 15 HP left. Yeah, so it is now dead. And you see, as you drain it, you see the dark the vapor like dissipate, and it's the burst of light that goes into your hand, not the dark vapor. The dark vapor fades and like dissipates into the rest of this sewer. It appears that every time you kill some man or a monster, as far as you see, at least like these creatures are the first kind of creatures you've killed so far, a vapor appears and spreads out into the remaining air. This last little creature is going to get a really bigger, angry eyebrows, and almost weighing it down with its like size. Like the eyebrows are like kind of a manifestation of its slime energy, and it is going to like pwee, and it's going to target Mon'ja and absolutely go for an attack.
Does not hit.
It does not hit, and now it's Mon'ja's turn.
I want another free action. We can do some more cooking. All right, we are going to roll us a d12. Of 4. I believe we have this one already. Yeah, we have that one already, so we can roll again. That's cute. I would have. What? That heals, but okay. Okay. Oh, that's true. I did say it heals. Tell you what. I'm going to reverse action on that. I'm going to I'm going to burn 2 inventory points, and I'm going to hit our tank with a healing potion.
Nice. As you cook up a nice healing meal, or are you just throwing a healing potion to him?
I got more of that many ingredients right now.
Okay.
Do you have the healing potion item in your inventory? I thought it was just probably inventory points to pull that out of inventory and to use it. Well, yeah, but there is the actual consumable that you can grab out of the system. I did not, because I thought that was something that could only be done in combat. And it's spiky anytime combat challenge. Okay, well, that is something to consider for later then. Yeah. Health, mana, status trophy, the elemental charge. Yeah, I knew about those too, but for now, yeah, there you go. You got the healing. We got you back up, topped up, all nice and healthy. Take HP. Will you spend the IP there? Yep. How do I've been doing it.
Yep.
Alright. Clicking it. Not working.
Oh, he clicked it. Oh yeah, there we go. I will undo that. He should lose 3.
Yeah, it said I. Yeah, I should be the one who loses 3.
So I will do that. I got you. I brought you down to 9. Some of this automation needs to be figured out.
Yeah, we'll figure some things out after this. It's not letting me edit my cookbook.
Oh, okay. I will take a look at that. Your cookbook. Where is that at?
Like we can do this after combat.
Okay. That will be that turn. It goes back to the slime. The slime is just kind of desperate. It is considering running before it goes for another attack, and is like going to target and is going to go for a whee, and it shoots out a bullet and misses. Wasn't targeting Mon'ja, but it was targeting Arden. Yeah. Still misses Arden. Yeah. And is now Arnvid's turn.
Dabbing.
That hits. It does 6 damage. Nope. Seems like it's resistant to most physical forms of damage. It appears that her info was not quite up to date on these creatures. And it is now back to the little puissant, and he is looking around. He's like, he's considering running, and let me see what I want him to do. He's going to guard. He does, yes. No, is that not correct? No, he gets 1 action and then it goes to. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. All right. So like he shouldn't actually even get that last action.
But it's cinematic.
Yeah. I'll let him guard, and then we'll do 2 more actions. We'll do Arden and Mon'ja. He kind of looks at you desperately, Arden, and he's like, "Please, please, please." Yeah. I will apply it to him, and you drain him of 12 HP from Drain Vigor. Why does it not drain more HP? Oh, because he's resistant, because he's guarding. And you get 6 HP back. You see the glow dim on this little creature, and he's like, wee, and like it begins to make little tear symbols near its eyes. It's attempting to make itself look more pathetic. Yeah. It is now Mon'ja's turn. Slimes cannot be trusted. They're fucking true evil. They're 100% evil. They're what is the crab, the mud crab from Elder Scrolls? They're true evil. You cannot trust them. Their heart knows only hatred. I'm not speaking as a GM right now. I'm speaking as a goofball.
I reloaded GameStop and that's a big step.
Okay, cool.
All right. I'm my reaction to cook. We're going to cook stuff up. We're going to cook up something that's sweet and sweet. We're just going to put together some sweet tarts. Roll on the table.
Nice. 5.
5. Yep. You just you gotta get these targets stuff for 20 type. Choose air, bolt, fire, ice, poison damage, and increase it by when I go up. So,
Nice.
so whatever I hit next is gonna be one of those. I'm gonna say this is probably weak to hurt. I'm going to guess it both has been doing clutch. You know what? Fire. Fire seems like a safe bet. It's going right now. Really?
Yeah. Because it's guarding. Yeah. Except untyped.
Well, then I've already rolled it, so I'm not taking it back. All right, so we are going to just eat the sweet thing at it, and we're going to say it's fire. So, oh, sorry, that was a double roll. I double clicked. We'll take the first roll or second roll. Well, both are bad. It doesn't matter. I missed either which way.
Yeah.
It goes sailing over its head. Mon'ja feels too bad for this thing. It's so goddamn adorable.
Yeah, it's absolutely making itself pathetic. It is now in the next round. It is this creature is no longer guarding. It's going to it gets a vicious little like the like cartoony like sharp teeth mouth look and like angry look in its face. It gets a little vicious look and it goes pwee pwee pwee, and it's going to target one of you. As you have pathetically failed to attack it. You showed it any degree of kindness, and it is now capitalizing on that. And it misses because Mon'ja has more than 12 defense. Yeah, that's a lot of defense, dude. All right, now all 3 of you take your turns and beat this thing to the ground.
On the left, I'm doing editing in the back.
Yeah. That does 9 damage to the slime. The slime is now at 33 HP. Yeah. Okay, as I will say you guys do fast forward, and we will fast forward to you just absolutely slap festing this creature, and it finally is just looking at you, please, and it gives it huge little mounds of like brown little orange brown eyes, and it's absolutely making them like drain down to its bottom and recycle them, and it's where its little eyes are, and it's giving you these soft little eyebrows, please. And as you just smash it down with a statue, it pops and you hear oh, as the black smoke rises and dissipates, and it explodes in its sewage scent. And you hear pee 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 as like the rest of the blue ones begin to roll up to you, and they don't really do much.
Really?
And we're going to end the combat music as we go back into regular tabletop RPG music. Yeah. I turned it down myself, though. That's my bad.
Okay, no. I think that it was wrong. As a heads up, it was supposed to deal 5 extra damage.
5 extra damage.
At the end of your next turn, every source that deals one of these damage types deals 5 extra damage. Oh no! I misread. I was looking at the next one. This target suffers 20 flat of air, bolt, etc., etc., and then it goes up to 30 at level 30.
Okay.
So it would have taken a flat 20.
We're going to end combat, and you guys are going to. I'm trying to remember how XP works.
It's calculated end of session.
End of session. Do you remember what it's based on?
XP is
I'm-
spent. If it's equal to the number of players, you get 1 extra experience. So if you spend 6 Fabula points, you get 2 XP extra.
All right, cool. So I believe you guys have spent 2 XP already, so that's going to be 7 so far. And you guys should have some XP from last session, so because yeah, you would have gotten 5 plus the fact that she spent 1, so that was 6. So you guys should be at 6 XP already. Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys should be at 5 XP. If you spend 1 more XP point, you'll get like 6 for this session. So just a reminder. I'll go ahead and add that to Scarlet. As you notice, the pleas of the desperate little slime balls disappear, and the smoke rises on them, and you notice the rest of the slimes begin to roll up to you and just kind of look at you like placidly, and they're like, "Pui, pui, 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 wow, pui, wow, pui," and then they roll up to an area where there is a disgusting amount of well, just refuse, and you see one begin to roll over it and just kind of vibrate and go, and it begins to suck it up, and its color kind of shifts to like a green. And you see, you begin to watch another one of them, and I need someone to make me an insight check or an insight wisdom check.
Insight.
Yep.
Insight.
It is 10. It's a basic one. You're learning something about its life cycle.
Yep.
Anyone else want to roll? Or you like to spend a fabulous point? Yes. Yeah. I think Fabula Point is a trait. It would be a +1, yeah, because that's your bond towards Arnvid. Just click one. Two and yeah, the lower one. You can do one or both. You can do one or both. Yeah. Yeah, like he tries to think and uses his past history with like tabletop games. He's like, I would if it didn't stink like absolute raw sewer dog in here. And you notice just for a brief moment as the vibrating green one begins to suck up, it begins to dim its green and is looking a little orange.
Oh, we gotta clean the sewer, guys. Like the blue ones are becoming tainted by the garbage. Yeah. That's their job, though, isn't it? Is it something in the garbage? Can I move up and shove that one off of whatever it's eating right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and shove that one off whatever pile it is. Come on, get away. Go. I'm sorry. Not me. Okay.
And it like just give it a little bit of a push. It goes, and it kind of rolls off and it dims back down to its regular green color. And you walk up to see what exactly it is eating, and it is eating elements of like a bag, and you can see it's a bag of zenith, a bag of must be at least like 200 zenith.
Ups. A little too literal. The world is magic, alright? The world is magic. It's emotional magic, so greed corrupts could line up with it. I mean, it could because money represents greed, and greed corrupts. I mean, empathic magic is not a new thing. You said it was 40 city in it, right?
Yep. 200.
Just throw that party funds. Yeah.
And you notice further down in this dungeon is a pile of the slimes, but they're all green and they're slowly turning a different color.
Like, so we got. So like they're like we're going like from green to blue. Are they going to the next level of the color spectrum?
They're slowly descending. They're slowly descending from blue to green, and they're continuing to vibrate. All of them. It's like a pile of them. They're piled up on top of something, and like as you walk, two of the blue ones are just kind of walking alongside Pui, and they're just kind of looking up at you, like a dog looks up at its owner. Give me. Someone needs to give me a strength roll, or you can all do it. You can make a group strength roll. Yes, you can make it a group check. 14.
Add a +1 to this with my bond to you. That's about like it's a difficulty 10. That wouldn't help. Okay. Well, we tried, guys. Actually, could I could I tempt the slimes off of the pile in a way using food? Because it looks like they're omnivores. They'll go after anything.
Yeah, they'll go after anything. And like, what are you cooking them?
I'm running low on ingredients here. Could I supplement using inventory points?
Yes, you're good.
Then I'm going to just supplement using. I'm just gonna pull out like sweet berries and fruits that are like going towards the more ripe area, and I start putting them off to the side and trying to tempt the slimes towards sweeter things. And I'll burn 2 inventory points for that.
Okay. As you begin to like make it like a pile of like sweet things, and you gotta call to them, and like the two ones that are by your feet go to roll to it, and you kind of hold them back, and they begin to cry out like in a desperation, like a I want the treat, pwee 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 pwee, and like the other ones they're eating, they begin to stop vibrating, and they turn around, and they roll over, and they see it, and they begin piling on it. It's 3 of them that do not cease to eat, that are turning a deeper, darker color of green, and beginning to turn orange. I will let you make another single strength check against a difficulty 10, Arnvid. Or you can make a group check again if you'd like. You realize that they have all rolled off of a long decayed human body that is in a tattered set of noble style traveling clothes. Yes. As you as you shake the slimes off him, in his right hand is not only a faded signet ring that is like kind of messed up from like how much they've been feeding on this stuff, like trying to eat it with their little ascetic self, but it's a set of old chains and manacles, like something that you would carry a set of prisoners or something in. It's like held in his hand, but they're like old and like rusted and like covered in blood, like black blood. And he is just kind of sitting there, and you manage to shake all these slimes off, and the slimes like play, and like they kind of look at you like annoyed, but they roll over and they begin to go to the food, and they're all like attending to the food right now as you kind of are able to now freely look over this dead body.
You think this is dungeon meshy?
Make a study check. How does the study check work again? I'm pretty sure you could target a slime and hit study.
Because they're mostly water soluble. Water and acid based. Vinegar will disable them.
I am looking at the guide to see.
Insight?
I'm looking at page 74 because that's like where you study a creature. It's a useful action when you want to know more about what you're dealing with. You will then perform an open check, usually insight and insight, but sometimes there are situations where insight and willpower. I will let you use insight and willpower if willpower is better for you, because you have been observing them for a couple moments.
Insight is stronger.
Yep.
I am impulsive.
And then
we will do insight.
Yeah, and there's no difficulty. I'm just seeing what you roll to see what the detail to which I give you info. Anything above a 7, I would have given you basic info. You understand that these creatures have some manner of gelatin and acidic base, but like you need to understand food chemistry to know how that's useful for anything. Like they are some manner of alginate or some manner of like, you don't know a lot about biology off the top of your head, but like some manner of like these creatures are like bottom feeders that clean like disgusting. They're scavengers, and they feed off of like the decay, and like they're cleaning like sewage away clearly. So they must be some manner of acidic, but they also are some manner of gelatin.
I wish to try and capture one in a jar.
All right. That would be a double dex check. That would be a double dex check. This one's going to be a difficult one of about 11 or I'm going to say 11. what just happens for the next couple minutes as you guys are observing, privately while he's doing his thing, is him just chasing around with an open jar and like a lid, waiting for one of them. And like every time he gets near the pile, they one of them separates and kind of rolls away to get him to chase them. And they're kind of working collectively to allow each other to eat. And one of them will rotate in, and another one will roll out as like they get him distracted. They are distracting Mon'ja while the rest of them are allowed to eat his food.
After a few minutes of that, I'm just going to tell Moms. But I need it. It can clean the pots and pans.
Yeah, but it might also kill seasoning off of it too.
Like, not all of them. Like, I'm not going to let them touch the cast iron.
Well, it's not like they have non-stick here, so what else are you using?
Ah, fuck, that's true. They don't have non-stick here. Oh, my heart. What if they eat the pan itself? Why are you interjecting your reality in my fantasy? This is everybody's fantasy. What do you mean? You're ruining my headcanon.
I realize you were mechanized.
I will feed you to these slimes, so help me.
I already did that.
You're gonna have to kill the slimes again, then. Damn it! And I'm not taking body shots for you. I healed you. It's okay. I really need to take a bath. Water's right there.
Speaking of things, is there any IP in someone other than the signet ring of this body we found?
Curiously, no, there is no identification on this individual. There is like spots on his uniform where likely it would have been stitched into his clothing, like his family crest, and it looks like they were forcibly ripped off. Yes. He is holding a set of manacles and like chains and like a neck chain. The neck chain is the one that's in the most intact form, and it's got a red crystal in it, and the neck manacle is open. It is unattached via any. No, it looks like he had someone with him. The old chains and manacles are like in his hands, and it looks like he has his hand clasped around this neck clasp, and it looks like the slimes had eaten enough of it that like the fastening part of the collar came loose. Yes. There is a document tube, like a sealed wax document tube, in his coat, like in his his red more regal set of like overcoat. As you kind of look to the rest of it, there is a there's nothing really else sticking out to you except this incredibly pristine for as old as it looks like every other piece of equipment has like rusted from age and like the moisture down here. Like just they were regular manacles. They were regular like cuffs around and bonds that would go and chains that would go to the bonds and things. But it's the necklace that has like symbols written on it, and on the very back of it seems to be a maker's mark, and on the front of it is a red crystal. The only thing that seems to be noticeable is that like the thing that would fasten it shut has been eaten away by the slimes. Like the simple piece of metal that would have fastened it shut, it came unfastened because they ate away at it.
Probably. Possibly. But do we want to just walk into town with what seems to be a magic slave collar?
Well, it's not functional thanks to the destruction. Bring it as evidence along with that guy's ring.
Slimes continue to like rotate around through the network, and it appears none of them are turning orange anymore now that they're not feeding on this.
It's been so long, I keep forgetting we have a system, inventory, bags, storage.
Story access. You all,
Yeah.
notification. Heads up. In case you are needing assistance, feel free to always request the system using the keyword help.
No, we're mid. We don't do that.
What would you like to store today?
This belongs if I am able to retrieve it later.
Not able to store organic material.
Shit. It's gonna be more suspicious if we pull it out in public as well. I'm saying store the clothes, store the necklace, keep the ring, ask around with that first.
If we strip the corpse, we can let those slides the rest of it. It's probably not the corpse that was causing the problem, but everything that's carried.
I'd say we bring it outside the grate so we get to it easier. Or at least up to the door.
Someone make me a perception check. I would say perception, but we need to use. I need to use this. I'm so stuck on Pathfinder. I need to unstick on that. Someone make me an insight check.
Okay.
It's going to be difficulty 12. Or actually 9. It's going to be 9. As you like look up and like you see that there's like marks of like on the walls, something begins to dawn on you. You succeed. Who was that? Who is a character? I can't tell. Is that Mon'ja's? Yeah, that's Mon'ja's token. I don't know why it just says a character. So Mon'ja, you notice that there are every couple of like feet a slot where you would like slot in like a torch, and there were torches like every couple of like maybe 10 15 feet earlier back, but the torches have like stopped at this portion, but the sewer tunnel continues back another good 30 feet. It just gets darker near the end.
Spoopy. Sure. Just, one sec. System, storage. I'd like this man's clothing and this manacle shit to go into inventory.
Understood, and it sucks everything that isn't his bones up into the inventory. Bones, yeah, it's a skeleton. You notice it sucks up a faded signet ring. I'm writing everything down. Slave collar, silver slave collar. And you also realize as you do this, and like you show your like your colored screen, your blue colored like glass, like half semi transparent screen, that it is like labeling things for you, which is incredibly useful. There's a set of slave manacles. It basically informs you that these were manacles for a slave. And then it says a sealed wax document tube, and nobility clothes, nobility traveling clothes.
Nice.
Yeah. The rest is just bones as the slimes begin to finish up whatever they're eating, and they just kind of like turn around and they like look to all of you and just kind of hover and they quiver and they pwee, pwee, and then they kind of like they roll up to Mon'ja and like vibrate next to his foot like in like a purring motion.
Like half jarred hand. Like now is the time.
Make me another die for them, but this time it's going to be an 8 because they're trying to warm up to you.
I want this to be filled deep in my heart. Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex. Yeah, it's 8.
Okay, we got this. We can do this. We won't fork this at all.
You managed to scoop the smallest one up that's not really paying attention. The rest of them like realize that you're looming over them, and like they were like trying to get you to give them more food, and they like run away, but you scoop up a random one, and it looks like absolutely pathetic as it just squeezes from inside the jar, and it's like it's rolling like against the jar, and it can't eat it because the jar is like, you know, inert in glass material.
Pull jar up. Da-na-na-na.
Yeah. The rest of the rest of the slimes, yeah, you have filled with determination. I man, I need to play more Deltarune. I'm vibing on the community. You get the sense that like the slimes are not inherently hostile or inherently monsters.
They just take this as part of the ecosystem here.
Yeah, they're part of the ecosystem. Apparently, something happens to them, and like you notice the rest of them roll away around to your foot, realizing you're not going to give them food, and they roll over to the bones and begin sucking on the bones.
Do they start changing color from the bone?
Almost immediately.
Like, I put the bones in my bag.
Does anyone else want to make a study attempt? I will let Arden make one because he knows magic, and Arnvid, I will let you make one as well because you also know magic, and you know something of like tales about monsters. Yeah, it's insight, and then based on how well you roll, I give you the degree of info. So basically, anything above a 7 gives info, and anything above certain requirements. So Mr. Arnvid does not have any notion, but Arden, they're feeding on something corrupt within this person, and they are being corrupted by this person's present, like this person's remains. This person led some manner of life that is like corrupt enough to rapidly decay these slimes. It's letting evil essence into the slimes when they eat on him.
That's what they were a politician. But they were noble. They could be the king. Where's the horns? Sorry, it's like a tiefling or demon type thing. Maybe. I mean, here's the thing. For his body to radiate evil and corrupt things around suggests that after death things persist as being evil or good. Which kind of hurts me because the soul has left, right? I'm not going to die with microplastics in your blood. Microplastics are going to stay. That's very evil. Corruption is corruption. Like perfume. Heavy metal and stay. Like, okay, another option. What if he was just cursed? A possibility.
You also have his things on him, so you can test this out. You can lower like the bones and lower the things on him and test this out, this theory out.
See if they turn a little bit.
Not so much, not as much as when they feed on him directly.
So it could be more presence, like he had done evil and was. Either that, or this serpent was woke by slave children over another continent and was imported cheap.
I love that you're using the slides as like a what is the metric of right and wrong in this world?
Dark.
Yeah. You can do insight or insight willpower since you're messing with magic stuff now. I'm gonna give you like a difficulty 8. Since you are familiar enough with this that you have done this for some length of time, messed with like dark magic to like suck life force out of things. It can be insight, whichever is better for you.
You must solve.
So we're gonna cut away to a cutscene between two evil figures after this. But you do discover that there is you feel a pull not towards who put these items in their inventory. Was it Arnvid? You feel a pull towards his bones, but his bones don't feel like dark magic. They feel wrong, but they don't feel like dark magic. You feel a dark magic pull from Arnvid. I will say that the assumption that I can give you is that you're assuming that because Arnvid put it in his inventory, that it's something in the inventory. I'm not going to say that you just randomly get a bad vibe from Arnvid. Yeah. That would be fun. And yeah.
take a picture of the last time. Well, a problem.
It is emanating from the slave collar.
I guess I kicked the boats too. Must be a back feeling by now. I mean, it's not like Shorty there's inventory has limits. But wait.
You hit almost like 8 out of like 5 out of 10 of your inventory. By the way, you have like a 10 slots in your inventory box.
I like walk the body and start walking.
Yeah.
Walk the wall. It's walls we can see. Yay! Oh, hey, look, torches on the walls. We have to see at the same time without eyes. And catch up the wall. Walk backwards.
As you walk back, you pull a torch and you walk back towards it. You notice like there's something on the wall at the end of the you can't make it out until you get closer, but there's something on the wall of this sewer. As you get closer and closer, you notice that like there is like a sealed something and like it's like it's covered with long standing like slime, like bits of slime, and like not just the slime, but like the crap that would manifest over several years of being down here in a moist sewer. Sewer slime, basically. The sewer moss and grossness that would be exist in this moist atmosphere. As you kind of paw away at it, or just do whatever you do, or like heck, even take out the noble's clothes and just wipe it away with the noble's clothes. You notice that this is a sealed, like heavy wooden grate door that doesn't is out of place with the rest of this sewer, and it is covered in like shorthand symbols. At the very bottom right, in like almost someone took a brand and burned it into the door, is a black skeletal hand clutching chains. It's just a sigil. It's like a sigil. It's not really like an actual skeletal hand. It is the symbol of a skeletal hand clutching chains. Only yeah, the win. Fuck you. I'm not doing a peck in a bit.
It's just like these guys.
Would you like to take a screenshot? Please keep your eyes open for approximately 3 seconds as we adjust for lighting. Click and like you see, you feel like your eyes are forcibly shut, like a shutter, as you like see now in this like display of this angled like user interface that you have up here in front of you that's not visible to anyone else but the other players. As you see, like a screenshot of this door has appeared exactly as you were seeing it, but like probably with better lighting. Like someone took and like adjusted the sliders on what you were just looking at, so you can clearly see this door with the symbol blazoned on it.
Hey system, I want ice cream.
No response.
I'm sad about it. Stuff like that. I mean, I should know to use a good amount of salt to get it bad. Make drugs, but throw it at people. And it works. Magic. Stupid questions. Stupid answers. I'm sorry, mister. I flex my pecs and get hurt less. I'm just built different. You're built stupid. Hey, shut up. That's accurate.
Arden, you feel for a moment that you can see something from a distance, and you're like being pulled elsewhere as like they both notice that the black orbs that like normally happen when you use dark magic refill your eyes, and this is not voluntary. It's like the second you see that slave collar, like it almost something zips out of the slave collar through the air towards your eyes, and as you called out to the slave collar, the collar now calls out to you.
Oh no.
We're gonna enter. It's a mix of like everything around you right now at this moment is activating this, and your vision is being pulled elsewhere through like gloomy shadows, and like you feel like you're looking as through an elevated place down through the window, and like shadows are dancing at your vision, making everything like foam with like ephemeral like dancing like shadows like flowing from a font of blackness, and you are barely able to see through them and peer. It's almost as if the camera opens low, gliding across grand black stone floors veiled with cracks where reflections of sickly blue-green light pools like stagnant water. It drifts upwards, panning along, and I'm going to go play the right music. Give me 1 second as we see our first cutscene. Yeah, it must be noticeably spooky. Are you holding your hands out, Arden? Yeah, he's trying to reach out for balance and is like unstable. Do either of you reach out to him? Then you were pulled into this vision as well. Yeah, you noticed something black zip out of the collar, like the same ephemeral smoke that came when you killed the evil slimes, zipped out like very quickly through the air, like an arrow darting out, but like a flying line to the air, a flying like almost like a creature, but like flying through the air towards his eyes and dancing into his eyes. It like zipped through the air quicker than you could like keep an eye track on it. It's like a shadow dancing at the edge of your vision. It doesn't do anything because they are both viewing, drifting upwards, panning along shattered columns and splintered walls, things that have turned long dark with like obsidian depth, towards vaulted heights of a throne room once magnificent, now almost refractive in its darkness, is a hollow ruin of a cracked obsidian and splintered stone throne room. This was Estetalon, the footprints of hope, and like something speaks that into your mind. The jewel of the elven capital. Now it is God's sake keep, a tomb for dreams. You see through broken windows and jagged rents in the stone that some manner of pale light is seeping, and they are looking out towards you. A cold, dying radiance, an unbearable depth of like just coldness that does not give you any comfort on the skin, like coldness that does not soothe. More fit for a graveyard than a palace. Two immense shadows spill across the floor, and it is the more unnerving darkness that it feels cold, that looks up towards you, and you get the sense that you are elevated in some manner a tower. You are occupying a tower, looking down into the throne room. These shadows, warped and elongated by the fractured glow, neither figure can be seen clearly, but only outlines. There's hints of one's dread form. One is tall and straight, cloaked in layered robes like a high mage, or some manner of scholar. The other looms in the chair, in the obsidian throne, impossibly still, broad and deep-shouldered with angles and a litheness that is almost bone-like. He sits sitting atop his head. You can see from the shadow and see in a skeletal head that the dark almost seems to cling to him, and the head is capped with like a growth of bone-like manner that is like forming a crown around the skeletal head. The wards falter at the city's outer rim. Another riot yesterday. They cling to their memories. I can amplify it. Silence them, if you will it.
No. Let them quarrel a bit longer. Each blow they strike against each other unbinds them from what they were. You have shaped them well.
There's a pause. The taller, straighter figure, the more humanoid shape. His discomfort is visible even in the shadow. And when they're completely unbound, what remains of this kingdom, of it all, for me?
A world at peace, freed from the sickness of striving. You will see it. You will be its architect, and its first heir. Have I not kept my word, Archon?
A silence stretches, and the shadows seem to swell as if the hall itself is recoiling, and then the figure with its bone crown looks up and peers deeply towards the tower. Your vision begins to shake and like almost be forcibly pushed back, and you see the crowned head tilt to the side of it before it tilts back, and like you're able to focus just for a split second as he responds to the individual addressed as Archon.
Attend to your towers, Archon. Every soul in Gloomhold is yours to guide. I trust your wisdom.
The skeletal crowned figure shadow withdraws. It holds up a hand, not even looking towards the tower, and closes its fist, and you are dissolved back into the dark, as if the blackness itself consumes you. And we are back in the in the sewer. Yeah, no, go ahead, convince them that they've been out. I'll let you roll for it. Yeah, opposed open check. Whoever wants to make the insight check, and then he makes the willpower check. You make. Yeah. Whoever's opposing can make an insight check, and he's making a double willpower check. Oh my god. uh, Ar- Arden knows you are bullshitting him. Arden knows you are bullshitting him. He doesn't know why or how, but he just know he like maybe a trace of whatever special vision was just granted to him. He doesn't know why or exactly how, but he knows you're bullshitting him. Mon'ja 100% buys that they've been out for like 3 days.
Just kind of stop. But I can even one hand, like get one hand on market or what did you indicate your name?
Yeah.
He's holding the slime jar. He looked down the slime jar, see if it's still there.
It's still there.
But looks at him. He's like, "Oh shit, Art. We're surrounded by it." You know what? So guys, what's that? I think man, I know man from the world that slave college. Well, that's all they need. We decided we think that the out situation. Never played it. Do any of us know that one, Dan?
How affiliated with any of the history of? Well, no, none of you would know it because I'm just pulling from the back of my brain. Like, unless any of you know like history of the Demon King War or anything, like, no, you don't really know. Most of you are distant enough. You know the what? Yeah. This isn't the old history. This is like what's happened in the last 50 years when the Demon Kings come back.
Steve Busby. Did he? He named Salt. he knew someone was spying on him. Check that. Well, let's continue hoping it's not it. But I don't need to even take eyes on me at this point. I would like to keep looking and eating. So, right. So this is that out. Yep, let's leave the moisture. Up points. Yeah, during the light check up before we head out of town, make sure it's not that could affect the people here. Oh hell.
We are not leveled for this, dude.
Come on, you'll see intervention, divine intervention. Fucking way too late the game. No, let's go open it up. Like, come on, guys.
You said divines. Would you like to know about the divines of this area? The Kingdom of Velt, also known as the Human Kingdom. They claim worship to two entities. They are called by many names in this land, as are many of the gods. Typical reference to them is known as ruler and tone. Older names also include walker and key. You just hear an error tone. Like, would you like more assistance? If so, please ask the help function.
Is it sealed? Same signet as the ring.
It is actually. It's more clear than the signet ring was. It appears to be a symbol of a boat and like a large nautical bird above the boat, wrapped in like a wreath, like a wreath of the symbol. So what you find inside give me 1 second as my note-taking software is deciding to be really awkwardly slow for me right at the moment where I need you to let me swap tabs, for Pete's sake. Always. All right. So as I scroll up and I look now on my phone because I have it connected to my phone and computer, and my computer's decided to take forever and almost close the page out on my browser. That's interesting. That's an interesting response, browser. You gonna give up on me? Okay. Anyways, inside the water damaged the timed out down here damaged sealed wax document tube is a set of shipping manifests that are still legible enough to reveal uh, the names of and shipping routes to unknown destinations. Like some of them are like omitted intentionally, some of them are chalked over almost rapidly. Like someone was frustrated, like very frustrated, did a like deep stroke of like chalk to like erase what was written here, or like redact what was written. Yes, and it seems to be coming out of the coast of the capital, Solmir. Solmir is both the name of the Gulf, the Holy Gulf, and it's also the name of the capital city that is like at the center of that like arc. You guys are on the outer edge of that arc, basically on the edge of that little gulf. The very center of that gulf, on the farthest inward inlet, is where the kingdom is, where the castle is for the capital of all of Velt. It's basically where all the major trade comes in. Some noble who is established in Solmir essentially is like doing trade out of Solmir and with some information, like, and you notice like different labels, like it labels food, it labels bedding, it labels units of labor. One of them is one of Yeah, like I'm gonna go ahead and move us to the map and like point out some different locations that like it's like kind of gesturing at. Map.
It's the map. It's the map.
So I don't know why that's there. One of them mentions the Little Mother Runs River, which is a side river that runs off of the major river that runs through all of Goam and the deep woods, which is the Mother Runs. Little Mother Runs goes to the coast right here. There's another one that mentions the Platina River and the Platina Lake, which is next to Bahamut, which is the capital of the Megocracy, the country of Zvalek. So some trade is being done out of Zvalek, and then it mentions several entries near the Badlands of Mobog. Specifically out of Bubble Deep. Bubble Deep is where Scarlet's from.
Yeah. Like I said, someone had a sense of humor.
Yeah. But mainly these entries list either the Goam jungle, like the Little Mother Runs, like it's either it's either like 60% the Mother Runs River, or like entries around like locations that would be near the coast of the Goam jungle, or it is Mobog. Every entry that refers to out outgoing from the jungles and Mobog are like units of labor. Incoming, it lists them as incoming to Solmir.
So this is literally someone going this button up. Slave labor. Something. I'm probably going with it. I'll just don't all smugglers using the around the jungle.
Yeah, smugglers are Smugglers are common along the several branch rivers. They're called branch rivers, but the greatest branch river is called the Little Mother Runs. And Little Mother Runs is also a town. Like, it's one of the only permanent locations. It's just off of like the central portion of the Little Mother Runs River. The Mother Runs itself is the great river, like that is in honor of TABRA. And that runs central through Goam and central through the deep woods. Like, most people aren't bold enough to mess with the Mother Runs River itself, because like that is where most trade is done, and like where a lot of nomadic people travel alongside. Like, the river is sacred to the beastfolk people, and it's central towards both locations, so the most predatory species live there. These entries list like smaller branch rivers. Sorry. Yep. Yes, as we're looking at the Kingdom of Velt, where you guys are right next to Solmare, as we kind of zoom in right there, there is a kind of like further further off to the right of the main road leading off from the grand ports of Solmare, the main the capital road and the royal road that leads all the way to the castle. Further off to the right is a Colosseum in Solmere. Yes.
We have no road situation. Probably.
All roads do lead to it. Yeah.
I say I go for it's the there and the deal with the slave trade. Alright, well, side quest. Are you sure that side quest is like main quest had not become side quest?
System, what's the main quest?
Get paid.
Give me 1 second. There we go. What's the main quest? It kind of like addresses you, and it turns and it says, main quest: destroy the Demon King, redeem the self.
Which one of you do or you just want something that empty self. Are those two conditions or do they both have to be linked?
Either condition is acceptable for clearing. To redeem the self is also to destroy the Demon King. The Demon King's destruction is guaranteed.
So we have essentially self-respect.
Like, it just like it plays an error message. Just like error sound. Sometimes you just ask the system information, and it's not giving you what you wanted. You make that question jokingly, it responds. To redeem the self, to seek the truth, to know the truth.
Go. Yeah. That shit. Well, we have to start from somewhere. Shit, a pretty good place to start. Well, if we had that option, but they gave me. Let's go. Let's stop standing in shit. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Well, you know, maybe you could do it like a purified drink or some shit. Alright, which one of you wants to go knock on the heavy door? Because I did last time. Thank you.
Yeah, as you climb back out of the sewers, go back through the grate, carefully navigate the ledge that faces the open seaside that is like a cliffside going down into the sea. You're probably about 50 feet up from the sea. Like it would be a long fall, and you would probably fall into some rocks. As you navigate your way back up and around, you manage to find the hermit's old hut around back, and you manage to head up towards it. And again, there is that sense of feeling as you cross the threshold, but it is even heavier for Arnvid, who is carrying the who is carrying. The, okay, so like all of you are waiting outside of the threshold of this place. Who's carrying the bones? Okay, Arden. Are you no? I have to know. Are you guys all carrying the bones like separately? Or is it, no. Okay. Or as Arden goes in and knocks on the door, you feel that same pressure, but like it has eased one iota. Like yeah, like it's different, but like it's still heavy. Do you address that to anyone, or you just say "bud"? The fact that you addressed him at all, it rolls back some of the pressure off of you. The hermit, like as you knock, and the hermit, you can hear the hermit like clink, clink. Fucking who's out here at this hour of the day? And do you know how often I get visitors? I two visitors in a set of a couple hours. This is ridiculous. And he goes up and he gets to the door and he opens it. Oh, it's you. Oh, you've already cleared out the sewers, huh? And he like opens the door. Just toss it into the temple, into Key's temple. She'll deal with it.
Literally just not my problem.
No, she's how many women have you ever dealt with, boy? And like you see he he laughs, but you see you see a white symbol appear above his head, and it is a symbol above of Walker. It is Walker's boots and Walker's mallet, and out uh, p- uh like forming right in front of that symbol is the mallet, and the mallet just conks him on the head. The second he insults Key, and he just kind of, ow. All right, lesson learned. And, and he kind of just talks up to this guy. I apologize, but she is the quintessential woman, is she not, Walker? And he like just is speaking to the air, and like the hammer hovers above his head again, and he thinks better of it. He says, anyone who's mad, he corrects himself to say, instead of a woman specifically, he says, anyone who is mad would want the object of their anger to vent some of their frustration on. Present her the bones of something corrupt, and you will see some of Key's fury. And he shuts the door before like he like lowers his head under the mallet. The mallet is still tracking him. And I will move you to the front as you guys walk around towards this like following that like small trail entrance where you have to like narrowly get through that region with the white bricks. As you approach around to the front, and you see this white brick threshold, and you guys are just staring at the entrance. Like the threshold goes right here. You see the first white brick right before the steps. And you guys are able to walk up towards the steps, and it's almost like clearly the threshold was where this pillar was, and there was a second pillar, and you would walk up onto this platform and walk up to these great steps. But the semicircle of these steps is gone on the right side.
Yes.
Well, I mean, just you, the gesture, the two spoke here.
I keep forgetting that you two chose different races.
Different shoes, dude.
We were born this way.
Did you get a choice? Did you get a choice at the menu?
No, I was hoping you guys did though, so I could shit on you for it. Oh,
Like, if I had the
a
choice-
monkey and a bunny. But if I had the choice, I would have chosen. Totally fair. Dwarves are chill.
Anyway, it's all yours.
I believe in you. You have my absolute faith.
Spell out of my
I'll kneel down before the white bricks and just say, Key, please don't be angry at me for throwing bones at you. The priest of your husband, Walker, told me to do it. Here you go. And I'll just toss the bones back and all into her area.
You see a large like figure like of a woman in like with like almost platinum blonde hair in like a long flowing gown of white that like is also iridescent and opalescent, like with like it every time you move it catches a new color like a rainbow. And she's looking down, and you hear her cry out another shriek. And her symbol, the symbol of music, the first symbol placed in front of every music sheet in this world. Is did the music cut out?
It did.
Cool.
It's fine, we have imagination.
I love it. I love it when it does that. The first symbol placed in front of every sheet of music in this world appears right above her, and you see as you toss the bones in, she bows to you and reaches into the symbol of music and pulls out like an arc of lightning, and she just screams in like a Valkyrie scream, and thunders down a massive bolt that knocks you back down the stairs, and it incinerates the bones. As you say bitch, she looks up and like tilts her head towards you. She throws a second smaller, like a smaller bolt of lightning right near your feet, and like waves her finger. She points like off into the distance, like in a cardinal direction. You can tell, like in a direction, like she's just pointing off in some random direction. Like you could probably, if you had a compass, compare what she's pointing towards, and then bows her head towards you and like holds her hand out in like a pleading gesture.
Is there more corruption to get rid of out there?
She at this point, when you say that, she splits her hands, and like she holds out one finger and five fingers, right? In her right hand, she points out a greater in one direction off to the east, and in the single finger, she points towards the capital.
Six instances of corruption out there. Or just because east would be the Demon Kingdom, right? Demon Kingdom, but also all the other kingdoms, empires, majocracies.
She just kind of, you see this like exasperated sigh. Like you can't hear anything coming from her, but you just see it from this large figure, this large ethereal figure like made of light. Just an exasperated sigh. She puts her hands in her face, rubs her temples, and just dissipates. Yeah. And as you say this, you hear a chime, like a correct sound almost play from her symbol before it disappears. She has already disappeared, but you hear a correct chime from the temple as like her symbol itself begins to fade and like turn into like a myriad set of butterflies that spread out.
Insight, or you got it? No, I'm just saying to the goddess, hey, my insight's rated low, don't blame me. Blames you anyway, in fact, blames you harder.
Yeah.
Be funny.
Yeah, it would be.
Shut up, you two.
But he's already pretty beat up.
I like to agree. Well, to be fair, most of that beat up is him doing it to himself.
Yeah, as you guys make it another 30 minutes. It is now like 5:30 as you guys like travel through it is becoming nighttime as you guys travel back towards the Adventurers Guild. It
The resistance of the slimes, the orange ones. Resistance to physical and just about everything. Physical lightning. Yeah. I don't think we looked at him too hard other than that. He's good to update Adventures Guild on info when you can. Maybe we'll get a reward out of it.
As you guys head in, you can hear the raucous sound of a tavern. You know, as any tavern. You hear a single man standing in the center, like, and he is leading his band, and he is plucking away, and he is decorated to the nines in like the most gauche, like offensively like colorful like outfit you have ever seen, like filled with feathers of all manner. He is literally peacocking, and he is strutting around in the room like he is the most important person in the room, and like. As he leans down towards someone, he holds out a little bag, and like people like shrug and like scoff, and he looks offended and then continues on to play. But he is playing around this area, like where people would need to approach to like check the board. He is just playing, and like as the old guild woman waves you in and says, "Oh, hello, welcome back." Well, congratulations, Sonnies. I didn't think that you'd be able to go through those. There must have been like 40 of those slimes according to the last report. I didn't think you'd be able to manage all of them, to be honest. It was just a bit of a... Well, the last... I mean, most of them are harmless. It's just when they get mean that they're nasty. Well, I didn't expect you to fight a whole horde of slimes today, son. Like, I just expected a couple of them. They occasionally one or two of the nasty-looking orange ones will trickle out. The blue ones are supposed to be there. We put them there. Did you figure out what was making them go wonky, or is he just... Good? That's fantastic to hear. Well, I owe you yours in it. Does anybody remember what I promised you for this quest?
Oh.
No, I will look it up. I will look it up and give you give the slime request reward. That's how I know you haven't spoken to him. But I take it you walked through the temple. How are all of you doing? I'm not disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. Y'all seemed like good souls, but no one's perfect these days, and the gods are angry with all of us at this point. Mostly because of people like him, and she kind of looks over the room towards the incredibly pretentious bard.
English. Bards. I don't know. Bards have always been the most fun. True, but they have the worst reputation.
She notes that all of you are talking in a different language. She says, "Y'all must have all met each other from a distant land." Or I know a group that pretends to not know each other when I see one. Y'all are a bunch of experienced adventurers who are trying to pull the wool over this old lady's eyes. I know. I know the look. You've got more years behind those eyes than they give away. But anyways, I've got a few more things going on. There's some quests. There's a traveling merchant who needs protection on the main road towards the capital. Everything's all gone sideways nowadays, and everyone needs protection, even near the capital, which is absolutely ridiculous. I swear it all started with people like him, and she just looks up and like glares at the bard again. It's what he does to the craft, son. It's what y'all haven't lived as long as I have, and people used to treat the old ways differently. They used to speak of the sacred names with more respect. They used to treat Key's craft with respect, and they used to call her Key the way she ought to be called. Gods don't go around changing their names, after all.
I mean, gods need to change with people. That's how it works. Like, I hate saying, change is inevitable. It's going to happen. I mean, take a recipe. It can't stay the same forever. Tastes change. The recipe has to change with it.
And you hear it's hearing this that the bard begins to saunter up, and he says, "That's right, old hag. Everybody needs to know that every now and then, and like as the music will abruptly stop, and all the rest of the band kind of looks at him and like he pauses. He says, "You just punched me in my fucking nose," and he spits out like blood. The rest of the band continues to play without him, just to like ignore him and like try and keep moving forward. There's several notes of applause from around the room, and like maybe two people who hold up their mug at the bar. They're my band. They all hold up their hands and like shrug, and like the guy with like the large like hurdy-gurdy, and like the man with the tambourine, and the man with the drum like kind of like shake their head, and they're no like you make whoever wants to make me a might willpower check. It's gonna be 8. Yep. Yes, you can. You just need to roll a 10. It'll be a +1 if he succeeds his roll to a 10. You're trying to roll to an 8. Might willpower. That's no plus. That's no plus for you. But let's see if Arnvid does it. Oh yeah, it was exceedingly well. You look at this tiny man, and you, a 6 foot tall, 6-inch, 6-inch like muscle cake of a man, just like look at him and say, "I will toss you over the edge of the cliff," and he just says, "This is what's wrong with the world. Nobody willing to move forward with the times. Everyone's stuck in the past and is stuck in. Everybody wants to kiss ass all the old special names. No." And he shrugs away his like peacock coat, and he says, I can tell where my musical talent isn't welcomed. Fucking bumhick town." And he like continues to walk outside of the the Mervale Adventurers Guild. And he holds up a finger and like flicks you off as he walks out the door. None of the new bards do. They've ruined the craft. And she stares at the rest of the people playing. It's a loot. He did leave it behind. It's a loot that is colored with like gold and yellow. Like it's mainly painted green, with like a gold accent. No, it's just like a more modern tune. You're more familiar with like hunting tunes and things like that. But like you could steal in on there and make them change tunes. I was interested in where that was going, but okay. As you kind of like leave, like they kind of nod and they like they just kind of like insinuate that they will probably be following him out like later, but like they are gonna stay here and enjoy the atmosphere. Yes, there are trophy heads of several creatures. Yes. Like his peacock coat. Nice. You fine young men are you fine young men are excellent fellows, and if more people were like you, honestly, we might be going back to the ways that ought to be done. And you have a truth there, beast folk, that some people are don't want to get with the times, and things do change, and even a good rhythm has a key change, as you know, but. Sometimes the old ways are right. Yes, and she says, and these new bards don't care for anything for the hero bards, and if it weren't for Key's divine judgment, they wouldn't even be able to. They'd spit on his name. They'd even spit on the legendary bard who damn near saved us all. And she like shakes a hand, and like she's got a very like stern, like old grandmother look. No, they wouldn't. Feel free to take your rest. Your tiefling friend said that she'd be visiting back by. She just apparently she was under contract to finish her last night of service with the circus, but she's wrapping things up, and she said that she'd be back soon with her friends. Sounds wonderful. I will go ahead and begin drawing those, and you know what? I'll take it out of your reward. Don't even worry. We'll go ahead and cover you a full night's stay at the inn, and a full night's meal, unless of course you'd like to be cooking again, Mon'ja. Well, you feel free to cook if you serve enough customers. If they're pleased with what you cook and you serve a fine dish, we will gladly let you stay free of charge. Uh, insight willpower. Insight and willpower. I just um 7. Make me good chicken. Make me lemon pepper chicken. So it's something that's not too upsetting for this human palate.
I I put myself on self roll, and that's where I'm messing up because I'm constantly trying to work with the automatic roller for the delicacies, so I ain't gonna fucking deal with it. All right, there we go.
Nice, nice.
How about that?
Well done, well done. Everyone will enjoy your dish. Feel free to tell me whatever you're cooking if you want to flavor it, but I will assume you're just cooking some manner of chicken and preparing it well enough that everyone's enjoying their night. it's only when you go out with your eagerness that you remember that the elderly and she does like warn the people that they have their right to choose the customers, but it's only when you come out to serve the people and they realize that it is a beast folk cooking and serving the dishes that some of the snootier members speak up and say something. She reminds them that they have the right to refuse service to whoever they wish, and they grumble and accept the meal that you've given them. They are pleasantly satisfied with what you cook them, though. And I will say that is the end of today's episode as you guys turn in for the night. Yep. You guys should be now at 11 because you guys spent enough Fabula points for that. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, if you spent 6, where's the meta tracker? Where are you guys seeing that? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Mm,
I've spent 2 this session for sure. I've spent 1.
Okay, so that's counting last session too, because I've spent 2, so there were only 5 spent.
I will accept it anyways, and you guys will be up to 12 XP. So we'll just roll it over. So don't stress about it. I'll find a way to reset it because I need to be the one doing the resetting.
All right, so
Yes, you do. And you guys are going to be leveling up, so go ahead and enjoy your like discussing the level. I'll let Mika know that she also levels up to level 2 or level 6 rather. Or how's the leveling go? Am I fucking that up? Is my brain doing it bad?
it's just
Yeah, yeah. So what's the XP? What's the XP for if it's not for leveling up? Oh, okay, okay. 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 So everybody should be at level 6. I will let Mika know that she is just a heads up for Mika.
with both of my details. Trying to decide what I'm going to go with because and additionally, my melee attacks blocks arcane sword. I'm using a sword. Can target flying creatures. So that is extra useful. I'm not going to be limited to only ranged attacks or spells. How about you two? What are your plans? I think I'm gonna take Made with Love or Gourmand. Like it allows me to spread for additional NP. I'm able to spread beneficial effects. So if I heal one person, I can heal another person as a bonus. Not bad, not bad. Cover hit points, 5 points, or stuff whenever I got the point. Oh, the Chimerist one? Or no, that is not Trist. Yeah. I kind of built self-sustaining. So I get hurt, and then I use the